arsonist has oddly shaped feet.
What's that?
I said the arsonist has oddly shaped feet.
Bots, yeah, he potted that ball. And then you gotta work in where is the cue ball going? Oh no, where is it going? Uh-oh, they got espresso machine. What does that take? Oh, it's an espresso. I said they need an espresso machine last night, and one magically appeared.
Yeah, George Clooney dropped it off himself like Santa Claus.
Good George Clooney. Thought you were going to go with Tim Allen there for a second from the Santa Claus.
He's the one from the Espresso ads.
I know. Absolutely, take you to small.
That's what the beer is for.
Right?
Yeah.
Don't want to be slurring.
Call it next time. I love the like just friend with you with standing there with the beer and just the water at the ready.
For emergency use only.
Crack in case of emergency.
In case of empty beer.
Yeah.
Hello dear, how are you?
Yes, I can let you in. I'll be right there.
Dad. You got a kid already. I know you did.
The proof's in the pudding.
Yeah.
Coming to you live, the DMV Challenge Series, number
Number 9.
number 9 here. DMV Challenge Series number 9. It's gonna be David Mudre versus John Oliveras. You got myself, Alex Ziemba, and Shawn Flynn in the booth today. We'll be having some other people come in and out of the booth, but we are going to be the main commentaries for you. Shawn, how we doing today?
Doing great. Glad to be back to see David in another match in his challenge series. I think it's going to be a competitive match. What are your thoughts before the match gets started?
Well, let's just go with some numbers here. John Oliveras coming in at 601 Fargo, I believe. And David Mudre, trying to pull him up now, but I believe he's around 580. So if we're just going by numbers, John's got the numbers, right? But David's practices on this table a lot. So I think he's got a little advantage there. What do you think, Shawn?
Yeah, I think it's going to be competitive. David, obviously, this has got to be maybe his 4th or 5th match in the series that he's played. So he's got the experience in the series, and he's got the experience on the table. So I think that could give him a slight advantage, that makes up for the slight gap in Fargo rating. But, yeah, hoping to see a good one here. For those of you joining, it's going to be a race to 21 of 10 ball. Only main difference for the 10 ball rules here is the 10 ball has to be the last ball pocketed to win the rack. So the players can play a combination on the 10 ball early, make it, and continue to shoot, but the 10 ball will spot and has to be made last.
I wasn't paying attention. Did they already lag yet?
I
Is he
don't
just
think that
getting
they
the
lagged
balls
yet.
out? Okay.
Yeah, he's grabbing the new set of balls out. So I think they're probably going to get set to lag here. So probably going to start the match here in about the next 2 to 3 minutes. So for those of you out there, please share the Facebook and the YouTube streams with your friends. Try to get as many people joining. Join us in the comments. Let us know what you're thinking.
Like, subscribe, and engage. I will be monitoring the YouTube chat, and Shawn's looking on Facebook. So if you're there, give us a shout out. Want to have some fun dialogue with us? Have at it. Make yourself famous.
Also, let us know your predictions.
Yeah, let's get some predictions in the chat right now. If you're in it, what do you think the scoreline's gonna be? I myself am gonna go for. It's going to be 21-17 one way or the other. I think it's going to be pretty close. There's going to be a slight gap at the end, but I couldn't tell you which way. For me, it's a 50-50.
So I got to put my challenge question out there. Do you think we're going to see a break and run? Let us know in the comments if you think we'll see a break and run on this table today.
Yeah, was it the last stream we did? I don't think we had one, and we all thought that we were going to see one.
Yeah, I think David ran through the 9 ball in one of the racks when he played Adrián when we were commentating, and I think he scratched making the 9.
Yeah. I think we'll have one today. I'm going to put that out there. All right, we just got final word. They are starting right now. So strap in, get ready.
Just had someone famous join the Facebook stream here. Tito, welcome to the stream. Tito, what's up?
Hey Tito, when are you gonna get on one of these challenge series?
So I think they're going to be starting here probably in about 1 minute. So get settled in. Should be a good match. Could be a long one too.
I'm not sure. I don't know John's game well enough to say that he's a fast shooter or a slow shooter, but I know he's a good shooter. So I have a feeling these games will be pretty quick. Maybe we'll get into some tactical play, but I don't know if you had to put a guess out there how long you think we're going to be sitting here, Shawn.
I'm going to say over-under is probably going to be about 7:30. What do you think?
So that's about 5 hours.
Yeah, I think he said John will take
I'll
a
go
couple of extra breaks today, more than normal. So.
Okay, if they take a couple extra breaks. Here we go. The lag. Again, this is going to be winner break. Race to 21. 10 ball.
So it looks like John's got the lag, so he'll be the first to break.
All right, here we go. John to break. Let's get an overhead view.
A little bit of a soft break there. Don't think anything's going to go down. See the overhead. I can't see if you can see the one ball clean. Doesn't look like it.
Doesn't look like it, so he'll be kicking most likely. Or you play a push here? You might push to a jump. You know? David's been practicing his jumping a lot, and he often does this where he pushes out to a jump.
Didn't see if he called push. Looked like he's actually playing a hit on it, so.
Oh, he went for the kick. Got some distance. John's definitely going to have a go at this, I'm sure.
It's a nice opener.
Yep. A real confidence booster right off the bat.
A little thin on the 2 ball here. See if you can get back down table without running into any of the other balls here.
Yep, avoids the side pocket. And it's got to look at the corner. How close is he to the rail, though?
I think he's right on,
right on it.
It's a
So
good couple confident first shots, though.
yep. John is a smooth operator.
Yeah, clearly. So let's see what. Looks like it's going to be the 4-5. Didn't see what he called, but I'm assuming it's going to be the 4-5 here. Oh, wow.
Goes for the bank.
Wow, what a shot. What a shot.
This is a little touchy, though.
Yeah, he's kind of flirting with the side pocket here. You think he's just going to play with a little draw and try to get below the 6 ball? Or maybe even try to run into the 6 ball?
Let's see. Yeah, he can't. I mean, he could probably go forward, but that's kind of risky, too.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit tricky, so it wasn't too obvious what he could do there. So what do you think he's going to play here? You think he's going to play the cross bank? Opposite side?
That's what I'd be doing. You know that. He may try to play it safe, but there's not a lot of good options. Yeah, he called cross side there. So the chance of a scratch off the 8. Overcooked it a little bit, and David will be really close to that 6 ball.
Yeah.
That is not an angle you want into these side pockets. Again, we are playing on a 9-foot Rassin table with 4-inch pockets, gray felt, exact conditions for Moscone Cup and those big Matchroom tournaments.
Oh, good shot. It's honestly a good rack so far for both of them. Coming out shooting well already.
Yeah, both players have gotten a few shots. They look like they're shooting good. This is what you want.
Looks like he's going to overcook that just a little bit.
That's fine. He's got a nice angle to come across and play
Yeah,
the
I'll
9
go
in
for
the
the
same
9.
pocket, probably. He may try to slow roll it. I probably wouldn't, you know, just to put a comfortable stroke on it.
So just overcut it just a little bit, so looks like it should be a relatively straightforward out here, potentially. Got some more people joining the Facebook stream here. Max Flanders, welcome.
Howdy, Max.
You think he was playing that bump there, or do you think that was a little bit of fortune?
I think he said to himself, either way, if I go past it, that's fine. If I bump into it, he'd probably get away with a shot.
Can't see how straight he is on this. He's got a little angle. Looks like he can
It's
probably
workable.
just stun up above the 10.
But
Played the draw. I think he underdrew that probably by about a couple feet.
anytime you're shooting hard into these 4-inch pockets, it could be a little scary, you know.
Definitely a makeable 10, but a little bit trickier than he wanted.
Knocks it down.
Nice. Good confident first rack for John.
All right, so we got first blood. All right, and again, winter break, so John will be breaking.
Looks like he hit the first break just a little bit soft, so we'll see if he adds a little bit extra on this one.
Let's see,
Yeah,
we got
He definitely hit that one harder, and looks like got one ball to go down, so he's got a clean shot on the one, but nothing easy.
we got 9 people, or oh, now it's down to 6 people in the YouTube chat.
We got 21 in the Facebook chat. Looks like the Facebook's.
People on YouTube, chime in. Where are you from?
Yeah, let us know your predictions in the comments, guys. How do you think this is going to go? Alex predicted 21-17, but didn't give us a winner. He just said 21-17 either way.
Wow. So John's feeling good.
Nice opener, but looks like he's going to be full ball hooked on the 2.
Yeah. That's one of those mentally, like, you can just laugh at. You make a
Yeah, it was a
nice
good
hard shot and you get hooked. It's not going to shake him at all. But
Playing the kick in the opposite side here.
that's good, too, because you see you miss it, and then you can get lucky behind those balls. I think he's got a alleyway to hit the 2.
This might be one of those ones that
David-
actually helps him. He might just have just the potting angle if he's able to hit the 2.
He may have to jump it. Yeah, that's his jump cue there, I think. Hard to tell with the lighting.
Yeah, he is jumping. Good shot. Only had to jump about just a quarter of that ball, so one of the easier jumps you can get, but right back in a similar situation that John was just in on the 2 ball, so I think we're going to have to see another kick shot here.
Yep.
Got the clean hit. Is he going to get the cover? Looks like he's going to get the cover. And again, just a reminder for those out there, he can play the 3-10 combo, but the 10 ball will spot. 10 ball has to be the last ball made.
All right, so that 10 will spot up.
That was really clean, though. That was a
and
great shot.
Continue shooting. Oh, just
Wow, just
getting
underrolled
stuck
it.
behind the 8 there. That is unfortunate. He's got a gap, so he can, maybe kick around. I'll tell you what, David would jump this for sure.
You think so? Even that
100%.
close with that reach? Yeah.
Yeah, I've been watching him practice it. He made an insane double jump on me yesterday. We were just shooting around. His jump game is taking off quite a bit.
All right, so we have a prediction in the chat from Paul Helm saying he thinks John gets it 21-14.
21-14. Ooh. That's a bold prediction. But I will say I have seen John do some amazing things on the pool table. So I wouldn't be that surprised.
So David's got ball in hand here. A little tricky, 6 to 7. Get back down. I think the 7 and the 9 would be the only tricky balls or give David any problems here.
Yeah, I think for David, this is when you got to run out. And if you do, you can feel good. Like settle into the match a little bit. If you don't, he maybe start asking himself some questions, what he needs to adjust and stuff. And David's a very methodical player. He will make those adjustments if he feels he needs to.
Get the speed right. Looks like, oh, wow.
And that's a mistake that can make you start to question yourself a little bit. So now, John with a chance to steal the rack.
That shot there is actually called the Shawn Flynn special.
Courtesy
Many
of
years perfecting that shot, drawing straight into the scratch.
I'll tell you what, you find him like no one else, Sean.
So it's a little bit thin on the 8 here. I think he's going to play. I guess he'll have to go around the angles here. Maybe even play it safe.
Yeah, that is thin. No, I'm not sure he has enough of the bank angle, or he may float toward the side. Like, you don't want to do that because you won't get position anyway.
Can't tell. I think he might be just be playing it safe here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just tuck it up under the 9. Hopefully block it.
David's got at least a sliver of the 8, so
hard to tell.
I think the 9 ball is just high enough to where he can't play the he can't play the carom for the 9 in the corner. Again, this is kind of one of those touchy shots. David might be a little bit nervous after the scratch he just made.
Did he call it? He called the 9?
I think he's calling the 9, yeah.
Oh, I think he's going to try to kick and carry him off the 8, perhaps.
It's a pretty complicated shot.
Let's take a overhead look. Okay. Oh, and cue ball.
Cue ball's all right. Cue ball's all right. That's a pretty good result there.
Yeah, he'll be happy to get away with that. Now, if you're John, you go for the bank here. Just kind of say,
I think so. Just try to get the cue ball maybe back up the table, but you kind of risk the potentially double kissing here.
he's a smart player too. He may just go for the safe, bank the 8 back, and try to leave the cue ball down there. Side rail to side rail, using
That's a
the
good
9-10.
idea. Can't tell if he got the cover. No, looks like
Yeah.
he didn't get the cover, but David's going to have to come out with a nice bank here.
David's been playing a lot of one pocket. He may go at this.
Where do you think he goes with the cue ball here, though, to try to hold for the 9?
Yeah, the problem is if you want to try to hold the cue ball safe, you can't, bank it. Well, I mean, you can bank it, but you have to play the cue ball toward the side pocket. No,
came
just
up
off.
short.
All right, so that's going to serve John up here. That 9 goes past the 10, so nothing to worry about. Just cue ball control here.
Oh, he just killed it. Wow.
He
That's a gift for David there.
must have totally decelerated through his stroke and quick to call the other side pocket. Oh, pretty good attempt.
Yeah, good attempt.
Gonna leave David on the rail, so that's always iffy, and he's got decent angle here. I mean, it's cuttable. You just kind of have to take your medicine for the 10 ball. Maybe try to float across to the other side of the table, just above the side pocket.
Do you play this with a little bit of inside to try to stay up table, or do you try to play with a bit of outside, or do you think that's risking the scratch?
He didn't quite get it there. Back cut for John. Goes for the safe option. Smart.
It looks like early John's opting for the safeties. Probably not a bad idea.
That's good. You're 1 up. You want to make sure you can steal this second game and, sort of feel David out a little bit.
So what do you think? You think David stays aggressive here? I know he does tend to play pretty aggressive, take on a lot of difficult shots, banks, jumps. Oh, looks like he is staying aggressive, calling the opposite side bank.
Drains
shot.
it. Yep.
Looks like he's going to get 50-yard lined here on the 10, though.
It's still a 10 ball you're happy to shoot after making that 9 ball.
What do you play here? You try to play the cut? You play the side-to-side safe?
I play the cue ball in the pocket. No, I mean, I think you got to go for it. It's see an overhead look. Yeah, they're pretty well lined up. That's a tough call.
I think this is smart of David. Take the extra time on this. Really commit to the shot that you want to make.
Yeah.
I didn't see if he called anything, so I guess we'll have to see what happens here. Oh, good shot. Really good shot by David.
Wow. Yeah, and stood up at the last second, so we didn't see it drop. But very nice for David. So it's gonna be even, 1-1. Get a chance to take a look at David's break. All right.
So I'm going to look at David's first break of the match.
I'll tell you, David's been breaking pretty well. I've played a few, not sets. We were just practicing around, but I let him have all the breaks, just so he could prepare. And he's breaking very, very well recently. I may have cursed him there.
Yeah, but not the worst result. John's going to have to play push shot here.
Yeah. Definitely going to be a push. I wouldn't want to leave David a bank because he'll take it. So you got to leave him like some sort of kick. I think this is good. Tempt him to kick at it. And, I mean, you can see there, overhead view it.
I think
David's he
probably
could make it in the side. He probably calls it in the side. And
I think he might give this one back if he can't see the one clean.
Yep.
Yeah, good shot.
I didn't want to say anything, but he did one of those against me the other day.
Did he not call that?
Oh, he didn't even call it.
Wow.
That's
shocking to take that on and not call it.
okay. Well, option coming back to David, I'm sure he's going to take it as well.
Looks like he just has the path to make the pot here. Be natural position to come back across to the 3 as well. You overcut it just a bit.
It's going to get lucky. He's got a bank. I mean, you could also cut this in the side, but these side pockets are a little scary.
Let's see what he called. Yeah, nice.
Go for the bank. Yep.
The second one in that cross side.
Ooh. Unexpected miss there.
Yes.
Flukes it in the side, and
David.
no way David's giving this back.
So a little bit of work to do with the cue ball here. Try to get across for the 5. I'm sorry, I'm missing that. I was looking at the 7, so
Yeah,
just
no,
trying to
the
get back for the 6.
4 is down by the pocket. All right.
Yeah, pretty good
Decent
speed.
angle on the 6. A little close to the rail there. Well, on the rail, looks like. So
Think he
he's
just
gonna
tries
have
to
to
hold
go.
this, with some inside, or do you think he's going to try to go around?
Yeah. I mean, I'd put a little bit of power to try to go around like the 8 and the 10 or into them. Of course, that's not always a good idea because you'll just end up behind them.
Yeah, he got into that. Probably a little bit too much.
Interesting. Going for the bank. So, as we mentioned before, David's been playing a lot of one pocket, so don't expect him to give up a bank.
All right.
Flukes it in the side, so now John will have option again. This has been an interesting rack.
It's about the 4th.
Bunch of
fourth.
flukes.
So let's test the cueing a little bit here to try to hold for that 9. It's pretty straightforward, but
Okay.
this is pretty natural to hold for the 9 here, but it's a little bit of a blind shot shooting back into the lower right corner
slight
here.
back cut. Those will creep up on you.
Wow, looks like he's going to get a result.
That something right there.
Yeah.
All right, so a lucky roll for David.
Definitely the strangest rack of the first 3 racks so far.
Yeah,
Several flukes, some lucky hooks here.
I have a feeling this will not be common.
It's a really good shot.
Wow. Good stroke. Just couldn't connect good enough. So David will have a thin slice. I expect he'll go all the way around. Probably play the 9 in the pocket where his arm is. Or find the
Wow.
corner pocket. Trouble with that shot. Again, another one pocket shot. It comes up a lot.
All right, so this is about as a routine 9-10 as you're going to get in the match. You definitely want to make these for sure.
All right, taking a
right.
little extra time there. Just make sure he knocks it down. All right, so we all can forget that rack ever happened. Little bit of back and forth of luck, just throwing it back and forth, and John ends up with the point for it.
Got some more folks joining on the Facebook live feed here. Yusuf, how you doing, brother?
Yusuf, come play me, bro.
And speaking of Yusuf, he actually has a previous match with David in this challenge series.
We're at 5 ball down.
Controlled the cue ball nicely. Got a little bit of an unfortunate kick there, but still looks like it's going to be all right. He's going to have a clean
Yeah.
shot on the 1.
Yep, slight back cut, but no doubt he's going for it.
And we got Adrián in the comments here.
Adrián, what are you doing? You're supposed to be in here.
He is in route, he says.
Another player who's played David in this challenge series, Adrián Villena, will be in the booth with us later on. So stick around for that.
That's really good speed on that shot there.
Little unfortunate there.
Yeah, it's a little tricky cannoning into the 2 balls there. It's going to take the pace out of the cue ball, and looks like he might be going to his jump cue for the first time.
Yeah, we'll get a look at his jump. Oh. Guess side view is probably the best for this angle. Yeah.
I'm not too familiar with John's game. Is he a pretty good jumper?
Yeah. A little unfortunate there.
Again, this is kind of one of those similar situations that David had in the second rack when he wasn't able to make the run out on the scratch. So these are the ones you really want to get out on, a straightforward
Yep.
5-ball run out.
Make tight work of this. Just get the job done.
8 to 9 is going to be a little bit of work with the cue ball, but
Yeah, he's got to move the cue ball a bit, but I think that's good. It'll give him a chance to open up his stroke a little bit because he has to, you know.
let's see how straight he is on this. It's pretty straight.
You can handle a lot with the 8.
Yeah.
You really just need the right angle. You don't want to be straight on the 8. Yeah, I think that can work.
Play a little bit
Go-
of follow.
Yeah, go top 2, 3 rails around. You gotta be careful of the side pocket if you try that. Looks like he's
hitting
going
on
low.
the cue ball. Wow.
They are using clean, polished balls, so of course you can do a lot with the draw stroke under those conditions. They will be switching ball sets halfway through the match, using clean, fresh at the beginning of each set.
Got Bobby Chamberlain in the chat offering a $100 bet on Mudre. Anybody going to take him up on that?
Good afternoon, folks. Madison Ortiz here live from Underwire Creative Media. Bobby, I will take you up on that friendly $100 wager. I am familiar with John's game, and I think Tim Ball is his. I think he has a little edge with David and Tim Ball, but 9 Ball, I think they're a little bit more even. But Tim Ball, I think John may have the slight edge, but I think the commentators are doing an amazing job here. The pristine conditions of the back room are just unmatched anywhere in the local Nova area. And as I said that, commentators curse jumped in and John scratched, so Bobby is probably smiling, but I'll see you later on, Bobby. But you guys are doing a great job. Thank you so much for letting me jump in. The BAK Room and myself, we have some great things happening. I actually have Jeremy Jones and Ron Hanna coming into our area. As you know, Ron Hanna runs his own junior series, and I got some little inside special scoop for each of you. Jeremy Jones and Skywood, we're going to be heavily involved in the junior activity occurring this year. So we'll have the first boot camp here at the BAK Room. It's occurring on the 12th and 13th. That boot camp is for juniors only. We are preparing to actually go head-to-head with the Philippines. So the Philippines are going to bring their top 5 juniors to our area next year, along with the top 5 juniors for the nation. But back in the action, again, I will be in the commentary booth in and out all day. I want to thank these 2 great gentlemen here. Madison Ortiz signing off. I'll be back.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Madison.
And just to confirm on that, that's December 12th and 13th, right?
Yes,
Yeah, December 12th and 13th.
Yep, we'll be pointing to that flyer multiple times throughout this match. Let you know what events are coming to the back room. Next month, I hear Earl Strickland is coming around, so inquire on Facebook to find out more about that.
Bobby's confirmed your bet there, Madison, so you guys are in.
All fun, guys, all fun.
No illegal gambling is taking place.
Bobby takes care of it.
For those of you just joining now, it's 5th rack. It's tied 2-2. It's been a bit of back and forth, kind of a couple of lucky breaks. Both guys have gotten to win their racks.
Yep. But both players have had chances to swing on some balls and have gotten their arms loose a little bit. Maybe a little too loose, missing some balls, but David catching a little break here.
Yeah, that was a nice kiss. I think he's even got a perfect angle to go back into those if he wants to.
Yeah, I would imagine you'd want to break up the 4-7 right now. Oh, just misses it.
Missed it.
All right, so he's going to have that to contend with going into this 3-ball. Can probably, with a low left stroke, go into them. Or maybe, is he going around? Okay.
Watch that side pocket. Yeah, looks like he's going to be all right.
He may be thinking of safety here. Thin slice off the 4 and
He's
put the
calling the
cue ball
cross
behind the
bank.
10. He's calling the cross bank. No.
I don't know how.
That doesn't go. Unless there's a gap there we can't really see.
Even if there is, I think that angle would be a little too steep, but maybe he's playing it into the 7, playing the bank. That would be some shot.
Yeah, looks like he's got something up his sleeve here. Yeah.
So he had a little gap, but yeah, I don't think that the banking angle was going to be there. So it's a bit of a tester for John. See if he can get a nice pot on this and hold for the 5.
All right, but gonna leave David an equal tester here. Can he see? It looks like he can get past the 6, no problem.
Looks like he might have gotten through that one a little bit quickly. Bobby's asking anybody else in the comments want to take him on the $100 bet. Bobby is backing David Mudre. An even match so far, 2-2, so about as fair as it gets. Looks like Bobby might have a bit more action here. Vic Carolino saying he'll take John.
All right. Chat's getting interesting over there. Meanwhile, YouTube, what's going on, you guys? Got Virginia says hello. Howdy, Virginia.
She's probably within about 100 feet of us right now.
Yep, in the building.
All right, so pretty straightforward, but just only challenge here is getting from the 6 to the 7.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't look like he has much to work with the 5 here, so he's got to be pretty accurate. Just trying to get a little bit. Oh, he might have landed a little too straight here.
It's pretty straight. Looks like he has just enough, just a bit of an angle, but if you have to try
They
to
could-
force these, it's tricky.
Where's this going? Tell you what, I think David's cutting this.
I think so. The speed's going to be tricky, though, because this is going to get up and down the table pretty quick because it's so thin, so he might have to go up and down twice here. What do you think?
Let's see the side view. Man, it's got distance off the rail. It's not like a crazy cut. Nope. Trying to get safe, looks like. Ooh.
Yeah, a little awkward there.
That's interesting. That's touchy. And the points on these side pockets play a little interesting sometimes. So.
Are you playing the cross bank to the corner here? Oh, wow. What a stroke. Yeah, he hit that confidently.
Yeah. No doubt in his mind.
He's going to need an equally good shot here on the 7.
You might try the safe and try to like stick the cue ball right under the 10
Yeah, that 10 ball's a big target there.
and bank the 7 2 rails out. It's a little tricky to get though. They're deceivingly hard.
Do you call the 7 somewhere here?
Oh, what is this?
A bit
Just gonna
unorthodox.
leave a tough back cut for David. I'm sure he'll bite. Yeah, taking a good look at that.
You think he takes the back cut, or you think he goes to the lower left as we're looking at it here?
I think he's going to the top left as we're looking here. Oh no, you called it the other way. You're right.
Yeah, I think he has just a little bit too much angle to try to do the back cut. He might be able to play it off the 10, but those are tricky to play. I think it's pretty safe to say David goes for almost every shot he gets. Is that pretty accurate? He's going to take his chances?
Not all the time. No, especially not in one pocket. He has learned the value of a safe, for sure. But I think at 2-2 he goes for every shot. You know.
All right, so we're just exchanging racks at this point.
Yep. Nice even pace.
I think you're right, though, Alex. They're moving along pretty well.
Yeah, I would guess somewhere around 4 hours.
Still waiting on a break and run, though. Let us know if you think anyone's going to make a break and run in this match. I have not commentated on one, so I'm sure there have been a couple in the DMV Challenge Series, but I haven't seen one yet on this table here, table 2 at BAK Room Billiards.
Definitely few and far between. You know, it's one thing playing a match. It's one thing playing a match for money. It's an entirely different thing playing a money match on live stream with, you know, people commentating, and, you know, it's a big out in the pool room. It's not really big production wise, but you know, you can feel it when you're out there.
Well, as I say that, if he can get a good starter here on the 1-3, this is a runnable rack here. Nothing too wild. Just a slight overcut.
That 3-ball looks a little too high to carry him in. So
I don't
I don't think he can sneak the one past it either. These 4-inch pockets are small.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he could.
Just enough room. But as Alex was saying, that's a tricky shot, because if you try to put 2 balls in the corner pockets here, they will not fit. So he had just enough space there.
Flukes the 4 and has a tough shot on the 2-ball. He may try to bank this again. It's a 1-pocket shot. He can kind of hold the cue ball up there. He called it 3, maybe? A combo?
I couldn't tell. He did a quick point there.
Yeah.
He might be playing the carom, too. It's hard to tell. Yeah, he was playing the carom.
Carom.
Good effort.
It's a smart shot.
Looks like he has just enough of the 2-ball to make it, but he's definitely going to be going into the 9, so hard to tell what's going to happen with the cue ball here.
Yeah, I got to come with some power and go through the 9 down to the left rail here, and oh no, he's gonna duck. Oh, that is a beautiful
That's a great shot. Really good shot. Almost looked like he was going to get unfortunate for a second with that gap, but that is a perfect save.
Absolutely welded him.
All right, so Alex, as our local kicking expert, which way are you going here? Are you going to try to go to the upper left pocket there? I feel like it's more natural for the cueing, at least.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't tell if the 7's really in the way. I don't think it is. So, yeah, that should be the way to go. You have almost 2 or 3 ways to hit it, depending on if you over or under hit it. That looks a little shallow. Yeah.
All right, definitely some work to be done here. 3 to 7, back up for the 8 on the rail.
Yep, key shot coming up right here.
Yeah, good angle. He left on the 3, so just try to play the perfect speed here. That was a pretty clever shot.
Yep.
Is he going to run just a little bit too far?
Oh, looks like he can just kind of float up. Oh,
wow.
A 7-ball hung up there.
That looked dead into me, actually. So
Yeah, it looked good, but these 4-inch pockets.
overhit this at all? No, it looks like good speed. Yeah, perfect speed. So what do you think he tries to go with the cue ball here? Maybe just above the side pocket? Try to leave it somewhat straight on the 9?
Yeah. Yeah, just kind of take the shot.
Yeah, really nice to hit.
Well, maybe a hair short of his mark, but certainly a 10 ball you want to be shooting.
All right, so back to 3.
Oh, watch that cue ball.
Watch the cue ball.
Watch that cue ball.
Watch the cue ball. All right.
David's having a smile, I can tell.
So 6 racks down. We've exchanged all 6. So no players had more than a 1 rack lead.
It's going to be close. It's going to be close.
Keep the predictions coming in the chat, folks. And we are up to 33 people on the Facebook stream, so this is a popular one. Where are our YouTube folks at?
We got 10 over here on YouTube.
All right. Keep sending out the link to your friends. Tell them to jump on.
Yeah, do not forget to like and subscribe. And if you're in the area, come on down and watch. Two ball flies in, 8 ball down. And this is what I'm talking about. This has been David's break recently. Make a couple balls, got eyes on the 1. Maybe not the best shot here, but
You think he can play it off the 9? Does he have the angle there?
I think the 9's too far below the side pocket for that. He could definitely cut it, but that's not an easy cut. He's going for the bank.
He is, yeah. All right, so ended up making the treble.
All right, folks. Sorry about the pause, but we had to open the door for none other than DMV Challenge Series champion Adrián Villena has joined us in the booth.
Hello, hello. How's everyone?
So, a pretty even exchange of racks in the beginning. I don't know if you've been keeping up on it.
I have. I've been looking on my phone. Tough scratch there.
All right. Pretty maneuverable. 4 to 5 might be a difficult.
Try to draw that back towards the middle so you just follow that 4 into the 5.
Yeah. Overran it slightly.
A little bit of angle, but I
It's
think
still
that-
okay. And just play the 5 in the other corner.
Yeah, that knight can be a stopper too if you want to put a little bit of a stroke in that shot. Oh,
Or just draw out and... Okay.
definitely a confident stroke by Mudre.
Probably up and down to get to the 6.
Gotta be careful not to get stuck behind that 10. Yeah. Looks like he's fine, but I don't know. Let's switch angles.
Let's take an overhead look.
Yeah, it's close.
He doesn't seem too shaken by it, so...
Yeah.
Oh.
Is he gonna scratch? No, it's gonna stay right there.
Okay. John probably just floats out toward the middle of the table.
Alright, nothing weird or difficult in this. Should be an easy run. Hey, could be my first commentator's curse.
That would be the second today.
That would be the second today. Yep, somebody's got to do it.
Ran that cube a little too far, but it should be good still.
Well, it came up a little short, huh? Go for the bank, probably.
I think he's just gonna try to put the 10 in the middle and send the cube all the way down. Yeah, smart shot.
Yeah.
So knowing David, you guys think he's going for this? He's been playing his
Yep.
one pocket, so I think
He's-
he's going to stay aggressive.
He's going all in on this.
That is ballsy. Ballsy.
David Al-Kaidi.
Oh,
Oh, just misses.
and the cue ball hits right on the titties to leave an easy 10 for John.
Yep. What's up, Jackie? Jackie joining the YouTube chat.
All right, so that's 7 racks down. We've exchanged all 7 racks. So John goes up 4-3 here.
I'm gonna bet David wins the next one.
So good to see John break again here, 4-3. A bit of an unfortunate kick on the cue ball, but looks like it's going to stay out of the corner pocket. So I don't think anything went down there. So it'll be David coming to the table. He's got a clean shot on the 1, but no obvious pocket for it. Oh, he's sticking with the banks.
Jax is streaming on both YouTube and Facebook.
David going with the safe. Is he going to overrun it just a bit? Still got the cover from the 6, though. So what do you think here, Adrian? You can play a slight swerve? Looks like he's going for the
He's probably gonna
kick.
kick and the and if anything, you send the cue ball down to the cluster of balls back there. Now Dave's gonna have a chance to do some damage here.
6, 8, 10 get a little bit clustered there. And have some work to do on those, but 2 and 3 hanging here, so should be some easy starters for him.
Yes, Jax, that's me. Go to the inches. So maybe a little too straight on that 4. He moved.
He almost got hooked by the pocket there.
I think
That's close. He's down over it quick, so he must be able to see it.
He also had enough angle to get into the table for that 5. Yeah. Now, what do you think? You try to hold the cue ball, try to go around for the 6.
I don't know. I think he'll run into the 7 if he cuts the 5.
Actually, running into the 7 might help and just leave the cue ball on that side of the table instead. If he tries to go around, he's gonna have to play that bank on the 6.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Held that perfect.
Yes, great shot.
A little bit sloppy with the cue ball there. So now he's cueing really close to the 7 here. Looks like it's just going to be the safe here. Maybe try to get behind the 8-10. Oh, never mind. Playing in behind the 9.
Well, that's pretty good. I think David will have a go at this.
Yeah, he jumps anything.
He will jump anything. I'd call the 10. Why not? You know?
He might actually be able to see the 7. Yeah, I think he's going straight to the 7. Back cut it. Yep.
Look at that.
Good shot.
A very strong shot.
So what do you think here? Just nice, easy, safe? Just roll it behind the 10? Or do you think he's going to stay aggressive and play the bank?
Play the bank. Always bank it.
He's definitely thinking about it.
All right, the bank it is.
Just misses it. Is he going to get away with it? Looks like it. Thin cut. Now, John hasn't really taken on a lot of these. He's opted to go safe most of the time, so.
It's a relatively simple safe if he can just hold the cue ball right behind the 10, but can't tell if he's I think he's taking it on.
Yep. Kind of
See where this
steered
is
the
gonna
cue
end up.
ball a little bit.
See what happened here is like he added a little English to that cut to try to have a better leaf on the 9. At that point, I just go with no English and use the 10 as a stopper to get my angle on that 9 ball.
Words of wisdom here.
Words of wisdom, buddy. What do you think? Kick and stick?
Ah,
Oh,
It's
he's
a little
going the other,
tricky.
he's going the other way.
kick and pray.
All right, we got a tester for John here.
He's come with it on a lot of these testers, so wouldn't be surprised if he makes it. Yep.
But I see a struggle one more time. What do you do in that case? You try to draw it back a little bit, or you take your medicine and stop shot for a long time?
Yeah, I'd maybe try to draw a little bit. I wouldn't like try to smash it and get perfect, but like
But then that happens.
just below stop shot, you know.
Right. Especially with these tables, like
Yeah.
just the slightest change of angle, trying to attempt to draw the cue back might result in what just happened.
David smooths in the 9, but
short on that 10.
forgot to put a little extra juice. Make the 10 ball easy. He's calling the bank, it looks like. Oh, came up short on that by a measure. But he's played at good speed. Left John
From what we've
difficult.
seen from John, he's probably just gonna play the back cut and send the cube around, unless he's planning on cutting that 10, which I don't think so. I think the bad cut save. It's the shot here, but we shall see. Oh, he's going for the
going
bank.
for the bank.
Looks good.
Looks good.
Looks good, and that's money.
That's a confidence booster. Take a 2-rack lead.
Make it 5-3, John. Do we got any more bits going in the chat? Nice break there by John.
Made 2 balls there.
Yep.
You think the bank's going to stay open here? Or is he just going to play in behind that?
I think he cuts
Use the
down the
cover.
rail here. Or it looks like he's going for the bank. Oh, he tried to maybe put the 1 ball down below toward the 8. All right, David, good chance here. Not a whole lot of difficulty.
Yeah, just make sure you don't get stuck behind the 8 or the 10 here.
Well, definitely did not do that.
Yeah, hit that perfect speed. So honestly, if he can make this pretty straightforward 4-ball, don't see anything difficult after that.
Yeah, 7 to 8, really.
He's moving the cue ball really nicely in this rack. He's hitting these confident. All right, this is the shot here. Looks like he's got a little bit of angle to, get back for the 8.
Yep, good stroke. A little straight on the 8, but
I think he's got
no, he's got
perfect
enough
yeah.
angle there. Yeah, he can just float up toward the 9.
I think this is certainly the most confident we've seen David on a run here.
All right, trying to get it in the side pocket. Looks like he'll have to go 3 rails around for the 10. Just nice, in line.
All right, so some really confident work by David in this rack. So let's see if he can finish it off.
Yeah, that's kind of an important one for him. He's got to, respond to John getting 2 ahead. Can't let him get 3 and then 4. Oh boy, coming close on that cue ball. A couple racks now.
I think that's the most confident run we've seen in the match so far. He was moving the cue ball nice and making everything right in the heart of the pocket.
Jason Harris in YouTube chat. What's up, Jason? Jason, we need to play a 1-pocket match. You need to challenge me this week, because I need to accept a challenge from somebody, and that's got to be you. So I look forward to playing you.
Jason, while we were talking about challenges, when are we doing our Temple challenge? Keep me posted, buddy. We should be up next in line.
Important man there. I think we need to get him in the building. Jason says you got it. I assume that's me.
It looks like he played that with perfect speed, so might see the jump cue come back out. Good effort on the jump.
Yep.
Just gonna get the. I don't think he got the cover, but
Yeah, David can see it. Not sure he might be able to slice it, but I don't think he would if he could.
he's got the 8-10 there. It's a pretty nice target to hold behind if he wants to play the safe.
Yeah, good speed, knocks the 3 ball out. So
He goes right back to the jump cue again.
yep. Let's take a side view look at this one. Good hit on that.
Open up the rack a little bit too by spreading out the 8-10. So see if David can get a good starter here. Yeah, hit that confident as well. Looks like David's finding his rhythm now. He's moving the cue ball nice. He's potting these balls right in the heart. Let's take an overhead look here. Back to the jump cue again.
Back to the jump cue.
No better way to keep your opponent dry for sure.
Looks like that's just going to play the kick. He's not going to the jump cue. Oh, looks like he's changing his mind, so he might be going back to back to the jump cue again. Let's see if he called it anywhere, if he's just trying to play safe.
Wow, makes it in the side.
Excellent shot.
That's a strong shot.
So what do you think here? Just give it a little extra and use the 5 as a stopper to hold for the 4? tell with the angle.
Yeah, it looks like he can do that. Maybe
might just
just
be able to
brush
follow,
off the
actually,
5. You
yeah.
probably don't want to put. Oh, he can avoid it completely.
Let's bring that cable towards the middle. Yep.
Opts to go for the side with the 5 ball.
What do you think here? Just a little draw, hold just above the 6.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like both guys are starting to pick up the pace, getting into stroke here.
Oh, once they have the run, they're going. Good speed control there. Nothing much to do, just
Yeah.
float forward.
Yeah, nice straightforward out to what should be a 2-rack lead again.
Yep.
Yeah, well done.
All right, let's take a look at John's break here. It's 6-4. Yep.
What do you think, Alex? Is David going to go right to the jump cue? Right to the dart?
If he's not, he's pushing to a jump here. I guarantee it. He may try it like that, but he will probably push to an easier jump for him. It's something he doesn't think John will attempt. Oh, maybe he's gonna let him see it. Tie up the 3.
I don't know about that one. It's
Yeah,
a pretty
I think-
straightforward one.
I think he was trying to tie up the 6 and 3. Didn't quite get there.
I think tactic.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
An uncharacteristic miss right there.
Those shots that are technically dead that you don't really think about too much until you miss them.
Yeah, played really nice check English there. He might be able to get the breakout here if he's got the right angle on the 2.
I don't think he needs to break that, but I think that 3 goes clean as soon as you get the right angle. Maybe seeing a stroke by David if he chooses not to go with the inside follow.
Yeah, looked like he kind of rushed that stroke a little bit. Looks like he's going to get fortunate here. Maybe
Yeah.
not.
Yeah,
Let's take a
tough to
look.
see.
No, it looks like John's got the potting angle on it, but still a lot to do with the cue ball to get it back up the table for the 3.
Yeah. Opts to go safe.
Now watch this corner. Watch the corner.
Oh. Close.
All right, So it looked like in the last couple racks they were both getting into stroke, but seeing some misses creep back in this rack.
Oh, good stroke on that. He just went into the 9, and he's got a very hard shot on the 3.
Yeah, that was what I was looking at, but I think he'd have to hit that pretty hard. Looks like he's calling it though.
Maybe. Oh.
Yeah, I think he is actually playing the safe.
Oh,
really
try to
good
go
speed.
behind the 8-10.
Still got the 4-ball cover, so. Looks like he's trying. Yeah, he's sizing up the 1 real. Or is he going to play a little bit of a swerve? Looks like he's just trying to thin the 3. Yeah, good shot.
Wow. Talk about pastrami.
I don't think that 3-6 is set. Yeah, I don't even think it can be made.
Try to come back around to the same spot behind the 8 and 10.
Watch the corner. Pretty good speed.
All right. Maybe jumping this. He may go rail first.
Yeah, I think he's going rail first.
Yeah.
It's a tricky make with the 3-ball that far from the rail though.
All right, getting a little bit of a roll there. David may try the jump here. Let's take a side view. I mean, that's really far.
Yeah, I think he's gonna just go with the kick.
Yeah.
It's a little bit too risky on the jump because he might send the cue ball off the table.
Yeah, he just called. He had 3 all the way down off the kick.
Ooh.
Cue ball's in.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Alright, let's see if John can run this out.
Yeah, unfortunately, the 8-10's even extra tricky because they're stuck inside of the magic rack there.
Yes, and they are using the Federgorst magic rack, which is a little bit thicker than your average magic rack. So the if you slow roll a ball over it, it will deviate from its trajectory. So something that David, I'm sure, is aware of. I'm not so sure John is. I don't know how many of this new magic rack he's used, if he's played with it any times.
Alright, so it looks like he left the angle on the 5 if David can hold behind the. He's got a big target with the 8-10 there.
I go for a make. It's a natural leaf on the 6 coming down table.
It's hard to tell. I think he did go for the make there, but undercut it by quite a bit.
All right, gonna have to work the cue ball here.
Around the world, baby.
Hit it nice.
Yeah, speed looks perfect.
Yep.
Straighter than he wanted, I would say.
Yeah. He's got something to work with. But still, that 8 is a little tricky.
Yeah, he's going to be playing right over the magic rack. And even if it doesn't affect the shot too much, I still feel like it messes with your mentality on the shot a little bit.
100%, yeah. Yeah, that is not the angle you want for it. Maybe he's thinking to carom the 10. Just call the 10 and take his chances.
Looks like he might have the angle to just try to use the 10 as a blocker if he follows through on the 8. Just a little bit of top left. Didn't see if he called it, but it looked like he went for the bank there.
All right, a shot I'm sure David is happy to be shooting.
Yeah, as a lefty, though, he's going to be pretty hampered by the 10 here.
Yeah, Tim Hall in the chat saying, "Get me in line." You're in line, buddy. I don't know how many people, but you're in line.
Of course, please reach out to David Mudre to schedule these.
Yeah, really good shot by David there. If he can avoid the scratch, yeah, perfect.
Oh, he got away with one.
All right.
All right,
Just
just
got-
float down for the 10. A little far, but oh yeah, that's more of an angle than he wants.
I think he's playing the cut, yeah. Yeah, nice out by
Yep.
David. It's a good recovery shot there.
Yep, definitely. He's got to be feeling good about that.
All right, so back to a 1-rack gap. 6-5 in favor of John.
All right, let's take a look at David's break here.
Yeah, his break's been progressively getting a little better. I think what the guys and I were just chatting about is I think this is going to be a test of wills, but it's all going to be about who settles in first. So if we had to gauge it, I think David's becoming more comfortable. Obviously, this is his home room, but John's always up for the challenge. We're seeing some interesting racks. They seem to be clearing them out a little better as time progresses, but there's still a lot of kicks and unforced errors and such. So hopefully we should see that clear out towards the second half of the match. But I think if you let David get any more comfortable than what he is now, we could see him string a few racks together. What do you think, Alex?
Yeah, I think it's going to come down to who's really breaking on the table better. I mean, you look at this. That's is that a dry break and no shot on the 1?
Yeah.
But both players have been breaking well, and both players have been running out.
When they get a chance.
When they get a chance, yeah. Now, we have had a couple fluke racks that were, just a lot of back and forth, but yeah, I agree. I think once they settle in, we'll get to see what's really going to happen here.
Yeah, because we all know these two players, and they're pretty good. They're definitely rhythm shooters, and once they get going,
Look at that.
Yeah, this guy's little home cooking there, like we'd like to say it. Glad to see my buddy Jason Harris in the chat. Jason, this is Madison. Good to see you, buddy. I think, Jason, everyone in the room wants to play you. I don't know. You're such a good guy. Everyone always wants to play Jason, but for sure, let's see him in the box. Good hit there. Oh, no, he missed it. He's in the way. Can't see it. But, balls are always bigger when you utilize 2 rails, right, guys? So, but
Yep.
we'll see.
All right, so
What
he's
do you
pretty
think
close
here, Alex?
in.
He's going to go for the 3 foul, or is he?
He might
going
try
for the
it.
combo?
I don't. To be honest, I don't think we're really gonna see a 3 foul. These guys,
They both
David,
kick well.
yeah, David jumps so well. John kicks very well, and David also kicks well. I mean, I think these guys would struggle to 3 foul each other.
It's a pretty good jam up here. He'll be on 2, so we'll see. One thing I love about the BAK, other than, you know, the obvious pristine conditions that I keep talking about, is just the tables play so true. So it's not like when you go to other rooms and you're like, oh man, is this the one where the bumper's dead over here?
Yeah.
Everything
yeah, the
here is so
consistency
true.
here is
Perfect.
unparalleled, really.
It's a good hit.
It's a
He's
good
standing in
hit.
front. We're like, get out the way. We can't see it. That was a good hit. He killed it really well off the top. So, what do you put there? Some inside kill? What do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely inside. Unnecessary inside. That's what we go with.
Well, that's a great shot there from David. Let me tell you, those shots where you're shooting up towards the side pocket and these small. I've seen Shane Van Boning miss a few of those. You know, those are always the hardest.
All right, going back to the YouTube chat, Paul Helms says, "What's up, Madison?"
Paul, one of my mentors. I played a lot, guys. I know you two probably don't know me too well. Should look me up. I played a lot more in like the 2016, 2019 time frame. I actually played in the U.S. Open in 2020, so they don't really have my Fargo's all jacked up. 'Cause they don't really have any of my earlier matches when I was actually traveling and playing more. But Paul, thank you so much for everything, buddy, you've done for me. It's Paul, I'm having a one-day event. If you want to jump on the wait list, we sold out in a few hours. I know these guys are advertising it for us, but as you guys know, I travel the nation a lot, and I'm always bragging about the players in our area. So I have Jeremy Jones and Rahana coming down here on December 12th through the 14th. So I wanted to have a little one-day open tournament so I can kind of brag about the level of talent that we have here. So Paul, again, we sold out, but I'd love to have you on the wait list. I know Chris Hansen and Rafael Reyes and Jason Harris himself. Yeah, some of the top players in the area. They got in, but you know, we always have people that drop out and such. So let me know, Paul, if you're interested in playing. Would love to have Jeremy Jones see you play, buddy. And it's crazy, guys. You always hear open tournaments, and you have like, you know, they're always top heavy, but that tournament has like 200 to 700 Fargo ratings in it. So
And that's all even races, right?
all even.
That's gonna be a good one.
That's gonna be. We have some brave souls. I'll leave it at that. But should be some good fun. This is a tester. Yeah, he just rolled up. I don't blame him.
Yeah. It's gonna be a tricky one. Won't be seeing the jump cue here.
No, that's tough. That is tough. What do you see on that one, buddy?
Gotta
2 kicks
come
in.
up 2 rails, yeah.
Yeah, 2 kicks in. That's about as best you can do. Actually, 3 rails would be better,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, you gotta come hit the
Play it
third rail.
safe. Man, he nailed it. No.
No. 8-ball first.
Great E for effort there, but that is
Yeah.
that's tough.
Good try. Good try, David.
So Alex, you made this point like 2 or 3 racks ago, where it's you know, you get down to about 6 balls or so left. You really have to clear out. You need to jump on your opportunities, especially if each ball has a hole, right? So
Absolutely.
you made that point earlier. It was well taken on my part. Whereas you're right, because they're both, you know, fairly closely matched, and it's if you don't capitalize on your opportunities, you're gonna be in for a bad Sunday. Ooh, that ball dribbled in, huh?
Yeah, those side pockets.
He needs to fall on the right side of the 7 here to get a natural shape for the 8. That's the shot, really.
Yeah, don't want to overrun this.
Oh, you went around the barn a bit too much, I think. What do you think, Alex, on that one?
Yeah, for sure. A little bit much. Can't really tell the angle, but he can probably go down and back up. Oh,
Oh, he's
smart play
definitely got a
there.
shot.
Talk about getting comfortable. That's a sign right there.
All right, he looks pretty good here.
Smooth operator, this one.
He knows David's on his tail, that's for sure, so you need to capitalize.
Yeah, you think that's a bit of a confidence booster for John? You think,
If he gets out,
chomping to be at 2 ahead instead of just 1 ahead? I think that probably lights a fire under him.
definitely. Need to stay still. Yeah, I was gonna say
That.
Alex. I didn't want you guys saying I'm jinxing people, but if you looked at the last 2 shots, a little pokey on the backstring, right? And his backswing he was a little punchy with it. Where I thought he should have killed that last ball on the side instead of bringing that around. But
That's an excellent point.
yeah,
Good eye.
he got a little punchy towards the end of his follow through. You need to always stay flat on it, right? David's gonna drain this. He makes these all day long.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not even hesitating.
See, now you gave one up. And I gotta tell you, 6-6 or 7-5, 2 different narratives, right?
Oh, yeah.
And it's all about your mental this game, so. All right, I'm gonna let my buddy jump back in. He's chomping at the bit. I gotta do some stuff in the front. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, I feel like that might be a little bit of a gut punch. He was running those balls so confidently, and just to kind of make the mistake on the 10 there can really change the momentum quick.
I mean, most of these matches have gone head to head to like rack 20, rack 25. So if anything, we're gonna start
mine-
seeing some action by the time they're 12, probably.
Mine went to 41 racks.
Yeah, we remember that, Alex. We were in the booth for it.
Quite a while.
Yeah, if I'm David here, I'd really try to capitalize on the momentum. That was a huge gift to get back even in the match instead of being down 2.
All right, makes the 4 ball.
He's gonna have a shot on the 1. It looks like. Yep.
All right, nice break for David.
Again, a somewhat runnable rack. It's natural position to get over for the 2. Don't see any huge problems after that. Let's see if we can see our first break and run of the match.
Yeah, 3 to 5 might be a little tricky because there's a couple obstacles in the way. Ooh, but all right, gonna serve John up one here.
It's pretty straight, so he's gonna have to force this a bit. Yeah, good shot. Let's see if 10 ball's gonna get a nice kick.
Yeah. Doesn't have to do much with this 2 ball, just get it down. Worry about the 3 to the 5 now.
Yeah, kind of getting a little bit of a quick follow through there. Missed the 3 by a good margin. So looks like David's got a starter here. Not an easy starter, but could give him some confidence if he puts this in.
Yeah, this is the shot you want to have. He can kind of, if he wants to, slow roll it, and just try to hide behind the 5, if anything. But he goes with a confident stroke, leaves himself what may be a jump shot here.
I don't know. It looks like he has just enough to get it.
Oh no, he's by his body language, he's good. Tried to spin it. Got
yeah.
a little too much into that.
All right, so this is going to be an extremely awkward shot for John.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no way for you to control that cube unless you want to go up and down back.
Yeah, I even saw a little shake of his head there. Definitely a bit of frustration. You're hoping that that 5 ball is going to be hung up for you, and you're shooting with the bridge over the 9 ball. These are really tricky.
Oh, and that 10 ball gets pretty big pretty quick. maybe try to go into the 9.
Yeah, I think maybe just hit it full in the face and try to roll up on the 9 like you're saying. Just play the safe.
No, I meant make it, but
Yeah, nothing. Oh,
ooh,
nothing
found
really
the 8
natural
ball. All right, David's gonna be pretty happy.
yeah, that 7-9's blocking the 1 rail kick as well.
No, he should be fine. Just pass that first diamond behind the 7 for the natural kick into the 6.
Yeah, I think the kick works out too, even if you have to spin it a little bit.
You think he's play this with a little bit of check, right English here? Just caught the 9, so.
Yep.
Opportunity for David to get ahead for the first time in this match, if I'm not wrong.
I think that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a game of cat and mouse.
Got to be sharp with the cue ball here, though.
So this is a big moment for David. If he can get this, he can settle in. He's got a lead. He's comfortable. And again, this is just one of those situations you just have to run out. 5 balls on the table. There's no excuse.
So we had a couple of early predictions in the comments. Let us know your updated predictions now that we're 12 racks in and dead even.
Yeah. Same for the YouTube chat. Let me know your predictions.
Nice shot by David there. Wanted a little bit bigger bounce, but similar shot here on the 8. Less of a blind pocket on this shot, though. Ooh, use the whole pocket there.
Got down, though. It's all about the speed, you know? Same thing with this. I think he just does a nice, easy, stop shot if he can.
He's going with the follow. He wants that straight 10.
Yeah,
Really?
10 ball, same pocket.
Yeah.
All right. That's
Good
a confident stroke right there.
So Mudre's going to get ahead for 1 game.
All right.
All right, David on to his first lead of the match.
7-6.
See how John handles being down for the first time in this, an hour and 30 minutes so far?
Yeah. Yeah. It's,
Momentum seemed to change quickly there, too, after he missed that 10.
yeah. It's interesting. We've talked about it before on the streams. You can kind of break these matches down into 3 segments, beginning, middle, and end. And here we are approaching the middle. Still pretty even. But David catching that little lead, I don't know. That could be good things, good signs to come for him.
I think the bigger difference for the last couple racks with David is his cue ball's been pretty exemplary on every shot, so not getting out of position at all.
Yeah, very good cue ball control. He's breaking good.
I think both guys have actually been breaking pretty well and just getting unfortunate kicks on the cue ball. They seem to just be getting locked up and not leaving any open shots.
Yeah, a little bit of bad luck here and there. Good cue ball control on that. And let's see.
He's got a back cut on the 1 here, it looks like, into the side. He will have to do some work with the cue ball, though, to get back for the 2.
Good attempt at that.
Gonna get the cover from the 5.
Gonna get some cover.
I don't think we'll see the jump cue here. I think he's plenty of the 1 ball. Lots of options to play safe here. A lot of good targets out there.
Just float. Use the 6 and 4 as cover. And that's good because there's a. I think he cut off the. Oh, he might not have cut off the kicking angle. Oh, David's gonna go around that way.
Yeah, fortunate there for sure. Not too tricky of a kick here. Just one rail off the short rail. Hard to figure out where the cue ball and one ball are going to end up, though.
Yeah, all depends on how full you hit it. All right, that's not so bad.
Yeah, he'll take that for sure.
Especially with the 2 ball where it is. It's going to take some real precision to get a good leave on that. All right, we got a prediction here coming in from Virginia. Says 21-19, David.
All right.
It's kind of in line with my thinking. I said 21-17, although I didn't give a participant.
I think that either one of these players is gonna go all in after rack 25. I think we're gonna have some sort of 21-13 or 21-12. Now, on which end, I don't know, but that's how most of these matches have been going so far, including mine, previous David match. I think the only exception is Alex and Tim's match, but well, that's, like I said, an exception.
So you think we'll see like maybe a 6 or 7 rack run by one of the guys?
Yeah, most likely. The more we get towards, like I said, rack 20 through rack 25, we're gonna see one of them to settle for a good and taking the rails in this match and probably just go donkey mode like we say.
I didn't even realize that. I thought that ball was in and John was getting ready to get onto the 3, but
Nope.
that 2 ball hung up.
Hung up. A little bit of a tricky one to navigate, I guess. Unless you're comfortable with combos.
Yeah, I don't think he meant to hit it quite that full. So what's the play here? It's pretty hard to miss everything and hold for the 4.
How about you just make it and make the 10?
What do you see here? You think he's going to roll up on the 9? Just play the
I think
easy
that's
save?
the smart play if he has the angle for it. Going for the bank. Doubles back. David with the treble.
Yeah, good shot there. Let's see if he's going to get, yeah, he's going to get a nice sleeve on the 5. Looks like John's just going to try to hold the cue ball, a little bit of draw on it. Yeah, good shot. Yeah. Nice straightforward run out. See if he stays smooth on the stroke. You got to give these 10s all the care. But yeah. Nice run out by John. Back to 7-7.
All right, John to break.
All square, 7-7. Very competitive match so far.
All right, 2-ball goes down.
6-ball rolled just far enough to leave him a shot on the 1. Difficult starter, but could give him some confidence. Still tricky to get over for the 3, though. Looks like he might just be playing safe. Yeah, excellent shot there. And the perfect leave on the 3. A bit unfortunate there to catch the corner of the side pocket. Once we switched to the straight view here, it actually, from the overhead, it looked like he might have had a potting angle in the 3, but when we switched to this view, he definitely didn't.
So a couple more misses from David in the past couple of racks than what we've been seeing in the previous ones.
All right, looks like he can play the 3 off the 9. Oh, he just tried to go at it straight in.
Looks like he's going to get the cover, though. Pretty straightforward kick, though.
What do you do? Play the make or you play the safe?
I think you got to go for the make.
Yeah, it's been 4 rattles on that 3-ball so far.
Maybe this is another one of those keep handing it back and forth kind of racks.
Nice touch.
Smart shot.
Good speed and good touch by John there.
Let's see. He is very close on there.
It's like Mudre's gonna have to go a couple. Ooh.
Oh, swerve all the way
Very
around.
nice swerve by Mudre there. Still gave away the 3-ball, but that was a good shot.
To not give up a foul, that's a nice one.
A little shy on that draw, but he should be still good for the all the way down pocket. Me run the cue ball for that 5 on the side pocket. Oh, he chose the side pocket. Nice shot on that side
That's
pocket.
a confident one.
That's a nice shot on the side pocket.
Yep. Nice in line for the 5. Maybe overran a bit. I'm not sure he wanted to play down in the corner.
Still works. How does that 7-9 look? Is it a 7 pass to the 9, or you have to be on the opposite angle of the 7? Let's check the overhead.
I don't think it passes. But again, these cameras can be deceiving.
Is he playing the bank, the carom, the save? Oh, it looks like it went.
Wow.
See?
Just like that. Cameras are deceiving.
Might be a little too straight on that 8 unless he can follow. Alright, John should be good here to get back on the lead. Now these shots are the type of shots that most of the time we just don't think about and shoot, and then boom, next thing you know we rattle the ball. But no, that's not the case.
John knows. There's a
John
good
back in the
speed.
lead, 8-7.
Good speed to hit balls in these pockets. Don't want to hit them too hard.
Just when you think that both players are getting down to the rhythm on the table, then we start seeing a lot of back and forth again. Why do you think it's that?
That's a good question. Who knows? Maybe it was one shot that really, shook one of the other ones, and then they got over it. Maybe they're just moving on.
This table will definitely humble you just when you think you have it all figured out. Let's see that break by John.
Dry break, it looks like. David's going to the jump cue. I almost feel like David's happy every time he gets a chance at a straightforward jump.
Absolutely. He lives for these. And just like that.
Wow. Just killed the cue ball enough to not follow it into the side pocket as well.
Oh, does that too, pass through.
Looks like he's lining up like it does.
Oh, and again, 4-inch pockets, strike. All right, gotta stay focused on these tables. And David's shooting this in the side for sure.
Yeah, easy to hold for the 5 there.
Still gotta respect this shot. It's not an easy one on this table.
Yeah, from the overhead, it looks like that pocket's pretty wide open, but they're very tight side pockets. So 5 to 6, 6 to 7 looks like the difficult work here in this rack. Got a nice stroke on that. Perfect.
Yep, sitting pretty.
Being a little over that table might make this a little tricky.
Think he's gonna stun across here, or is he gonna follow?
I think he's aiming for follow.
Looks like follow. Oh, yeah, stun with a little right English.
All right, so one more medium difficulty pot here, and looks like the rack will be wide open for David. Wow.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that one hurts. That one definitely hurts.
I wish he would have chosen to go 2 rails on that shot just to secure a better stroke on that 7 instead of just rolling it in. I think that's gonna make the difference in him making the 7 and hitting the 7.
I think he's overdrawn a bit too here, though, because you think he can hold for that 9 there?
I think he can just tap the 8 into the pocket, or he can also try to come around, but that's a big 10 ball. I think he's trying to go around.
That's a stroke right there.
Yeah.
Stroke right there.
It's one of the shots of the match so far. He moved that
Yeah.
cue ball perfectly.
Jones going back to his 2-game lead. Yep.
Yeah, super confident run out for John there to go back
Yep.
up 2 racks again.
Yeah, that's a big confidence booster.
And Jackie is asking in the comments, can they hear us commentating? They cannot hear us commentating, although they are about 25 feet from us. We're behind the back room window here in the back, so they can't hear us commentating.
There is last I checked, there was a TV out there that was on and had the audio on, but not next to these guys. It's over on the other side of the room, which if you've been here, you know you really can't hear a TV unless it's blasting on the other side of the room. So no, they cannot hear us unless they're listening on their own headphones, in which case I would highly recommend you stop listening if you're playing and watching this.
Yeah, and also with there's about I guess maybe about 15-second lag between when we can see the shots here and when you guys see them over the live feed. Is that the jump cue in hand? It is. Calling the jump bank, it looks like. He's going to go with his dart method as well. He practices this maybe more than anybody I know.
Okay, John's gonna have a shot.
Just gonna give John a chance for a run out.
Yeah, it's a pretty wide open rack. See the 3 and the 4 together, the 5's close by, the little bit of work to get on it. 6 is up table. I'll have to travel back down for the 7. But other than that, it's not too bad.
Gotta make the 1 first though. Should be good still.
Yeah, he's got an angle for the 2. Got to navigate some traffic.
So I know you guys both said you're familiar with John's game, but have you either of you played a match or played him in any tournaments or anything?
I've never played him myself, Adrian.
I played with him in the final 2 years ago that actually Alex had to stay and wait for me because he was my right.
Yeah.
And I beat him in that final, as a matter of fact. But I've known John for years, probably a little over 10 years now. We used to play together back at Atomic in DC, Bedrock in DC as well. So yeah, John's a great guy, great shooter, always been a great shooter. Yeah.
What do you think his Fargo should be?
His Fargo is about where it should be, honestly.
Yeah, he's been hovering 599, 600 ever since I've known him.
Yeah.
I'd say he shoots about there.
Six gonna get in the way.
Let's take a
Doesn't look like it.
Looks like
He's got a
yeah.
clean path to the 3. needs to make a call on what he wants to do with the 4.
So from your guys' experience, do you know John from basically playing rotation, or do you guys does he play
Yeah.
everything? David tends to play a bit of everything.
John plays anything that has money involved. Let's just put it that way. The guy's a shooter. He's not afraid to play any sort of rotation or one pocket or straight pool. You name the game. Obviously, being from Puerto Rico, he's familiar with some Latin games like 8-ball last pocket, 10-ball back pocket, 9-ball back pocket, and stuff like that. So the guy definitely shoots, and he's not afraid to play whatever game you bring on, as long as you bring the right amount of money with that. All right, we cut that to the side pocket with a little of inside to kill the cue ball and just have a straight shot on the 5-7 combo. But we try to go around for that 5 in the opposite corner.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure you can see the potting angle. That 10 ball, it almost looks like it's in the way.
I think he has all the angle that he can get on that 4 ball. He's just trying to figure out how to not just pot it, but have a decent shot on the 5.
I mean, that top corner pocket's got to be in the back of your mind, too.
Oh, he's calling the 4 all the way down for an easier position on the 5 ball, looks like it. With a double bang,
Oh,
too. Nice,
played a
nice
nice
two-way.
one there.
That's a nice two-way by David.
Got him pretty locked up on the 10.
He's tying the 8 with the 6. Good
Yep.
shot.
It's a smart move.
Yeah.
Over. So what's he gonna do here?
Is he going for a follow breakout? Looks like he could have made that 6 ball in the opposite corner if that cue ball would have not touched that titty. Still have a chance for a safe here. Yeah, a little
Okay.
shy on the power. You wanted that probably frozen to the 8.
Yep. May have a cut here.
And actually, yeah, it gives John a free cut on that 6, because that 7 is dead regardless, unless you get really unlucky and leave the cue ball in some sort of weird spot. It looks like he might be opting for the safe instead.
Don't blame him for trying it, but always going to be tricky to get that speed right and the separation right.
Right.
David once again going for the bank. This time it connects.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Being the one pocket player he is, you know, we try to get as many banks as we can.
Yeah, I haven't seen him hit a lot of them. I mean, he's hit a few in the set so far. So maybe that's a sign of him getting a little more comfortable with the banking.
All right, I've known David for being really into calling a break, a player's break, usually around the time someone reaches 10 racks. Do you think this is going to be the case?
Maybe if he loses this one.
Yeah, he mentioned they were planning to break at about 20 racks. It was his estimate.
That's a tough miss on the 8, by the way. Looks like it's going to leave John an easy shot in the side pocket, and a Let's
There
see.
we
If,
go. First to double digits.
let's see if David might call a player's break after that. No, looks like still have some shooting. Wait, no. Oh, yeah, no, we still going.
All right. Well, within the next few racks or so, we'll probably take a break here.
John with a 10-7 lead.
Yeah, do you think it might have been smart to kind of force the break if you're David there? Kind of a tactical pause?
Yes. The reason why I said that is because he did that to with me when I reached a actually it was the same score, 10-7.
Sorry, having a little bit of camera issue with the overhead there, so.
Yeah, it looks like we may have lost our overhead camera. So try to give you the best looks we can. All right. Tricky 3 to 4 here.
You think he's going to play this with a lot of top left and try to get down below the 4?
It's the only way I see it working. Hit that pretty good, but he catches a 10 and 5.
Still a pretty fortunate
May
bump
have
there, though.
Yeah, looks like he's got a decent angle on that 4.
Yeah, it's a good shot with the bridge.
Yep.
Picked out that path perfectly.
Looking more confident this past couple shots.
Well, it comes with a 3-game lead. You know, you can start to relax a little bit.
I feel like John's also picking up the pace.
Yeah, he's moving the cue ball really nicely there, too. That was a perfectly confident stroke. Cue ball's going exactly where he wants it at the moment. Yeah, if he can run these out, I feel like his confidence would be soaring after, because that'd be 4 racks in a row for him.
Might want to keep that extension on, buddy.
Okay, good speed.
Yeah, it just seems like something's maybe switched in John here. He's kind of finding that next gear at the moment.
Gonna be a break and run? Yeah,
Would it be? Yeah.
I think that's gonna be the first break and run of a match.
Alrighty, let's see if he can hold on for this 10. It's about as straightforward as it gets. All right, break and run.
Nicely done.
So we have seen one. Very confidently also. All right, John back on the break here. He's on a full rack run and looking at as confident as either player's looked in the entire match. He's starting to figure out exactly what he wants to do with the cue ball. Stroke looks great. Again, another one of these unfortunate breaks, though. He hit that nice, made a ball, but the 3 ball just slid in the way of the 1, so it's going to be a push here. Yeah, good speed on the push. David just off the rail. I think probably potential for a somewhat straightforward safety. David's going to play the bank. This is pretty aggressive, actually.
You gotta get loose somehow. Is he playing the 7 or the bank?
I think he called the bank, yeah, so. All right, so David's got a bit of a tester here. He's going to get fortunate. He's going to roll just a bit too far, so pretty straightforward safe here if John wants to take that with that 8-5-10 all clustered together.
Very nice shot by John there.
All the way up.
It's a nice hit by David. Let's see where this cue ball is going to. All right, so John's going to have a shot.
So he's gonna give up that 1 ball.
Looks like he can force to get over for the 2 as well. Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yeah, John's definitely picking up the pace, and then he's just having more of a free stroke. Guy's definitely feeling a little more comfortable with that 4-rack lead. Yeah, if,
Careful, careful.
if David doesn't pick up the pace anytime soon, that might be just it, honestly.
Yeah, hard to see John slowing down at all at the moment. He's not taking much time over these shots and just getting over everything and looking really strong at the moment.
We're seeing a fast-paced John, really controlling the cue ball, leaving the cue ball exactly where he wants and needs it. A fast John is a dangerous John. So he might have a tester in that 9 ball.
Yeah. At the moment, I fancy him to make this, though. Not waste any time, get down over it.
So he might be aiming for the safe.
He is. Really good speed on the safe as well. Looks like he might have just left a hit on the 9 ball, but I also don't mind that strategy for John right here. David hasn't had much table time in the last 3 or 4 racks, so just force your opponent to make the shot.
It's also what you gotta do. You cannot run 1 through 8 and then attempt a hard shot on the 9 ball just because you want your run to continue, and then just leave David at 9 and 10 and lose that rack because of poor choices. If anything, that save on the 9 ball was what's the shot. forces Mudre to attempt a safety, and then obviously just hanging the 9, or not really hanging the 9, but leaving John and Shawn the 9 easier than the one that he could have attempted the previous shot.
So I think he's going to go up and down here. I think he got a little bit fast on the stroke there.
That cue was definitely going places.
Yeah.
It's, if anything, the same shot for Mudre.
Yeah, it's a mirror image. David gets to shoot this one left-handed as well, so. That's almost like in golf when someone hits a putt right before you and you get to hit the same putt after you get a read on it. And David made a nice shot there, controlled the cue ball nicely.
On the rail.
And this is one David absolutely, you would think, has to get here.
So he's elevating a little bit. Yeah.
Gonna get fortunate on the leave, but I guess not too fortunate.
It's not an easy shot, but again, it's a free shot, and one type of shot that David should have capitalized from John on the previous shot. But I noticed that he changed the elevation of his shot last minute, and he didn't take much more time after that.
Well, looks like David's gonna get another similar attempt as well.
Yeah, this guy just
even
getting
harder though.
Worse.
So I think kind of at the moment, not only is John kind of playing more confidently of the two, it looks like he's getting a bit of the rolls as well.
Right, which is usually what tends to happen when you're down in a match. Like, you're not going to get lucky and your opponent's going to get all the rolls. That's just the way life works when it comes down to pool.
All right, so about as straightforward as you can ask for on the 10 here to extend the lead to 5 and make it 5 in a row for John if he makes this.
And that might be our player's break, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
Unless Davey wants to have that set 20 rack, which looks like it might be the case. All right, John with the 12-7 lead, 5-game lead.
A little surprised David's not opting for the break, or at least asking for it, because this would be a good time to regroup.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like, you can see it also a little bit, not that much, but you can see a little bit on David's body language that frustration is starting to come out a little bit, which is understandable. You were close to be tied or even up 1 game or 2 games against the guy, and next thing you know, you're down 5 games.
Oh, yeah, I think that's actually 6 games in a row for John, because I think David did go up 7-6 actually, right?
Yeah.
He had a lead there for a second.
You're right.
So nothing down on the break there, so that's kind of a break for David with the way the ball's spread out here. He's got a nice, easy starter on the 1. Although I think at the moment, probably nothing's feeling super easy for David.
Good stroke there by David. Could make that off the 4 ball into the side pocket unless he wants to really send that 2 ball all the way down and test his own limits.
I feel like he's going to go with the tester, but he is sizing up the 4 ball on the side. Just got to do more with the cue ball if you take this shot on.
I'm not sure I agree with that choice there.
I think if
looked
anything,
like it'd be better to play the 2 off, like you guys were saying.
Or even slow roll it and try to leave the cue ball above the, I think that's the 7 ball there. You can kind of play it as a 2-way. Makes the 3 a bit more tricky, but...
Yeah, does the 3 pass the 7? Can we see that? Yeah, looks like he's got an angle there. All right, well, just roll forward.
That cue ball into that side pocket angle for the 3 ball.
Still some work to do from the 4 to 5, though. Gotta get the cue ball on the other side of the table.
Good stroke.
Yeah,
good
really good speed there.
Might be seeing a safety from John.
Yeah.
Stunned at 5, used the 9 as a stopper, leaving the cue behind that 10 ball. Oh, you opted for the cut. Nice cut.
He went for it.
Nice cut. Nice stroke there by John.
Yep, that's confidence right there.
A little shy on that shot on the A, but he should still be good.
Yeah, take a little distance. Okay, a little
Yeah.
mistake there.
I don't know about that one.
You might play safe here, roll up on the 10. Oh, just bank the 9 around.
It's actually a Z shot safety.
Yeah.
That allows you to put a little more stroke on the cue ball.
Looked like David got right down over it and called the upper left corner as we're looking at it. So I think he's going to play the aggressive bank here. I don't know if I like this or not. If it goes in, it feels great, but if it doesn't, you hang it up.
It's been a couple good shots on the 9 ball after a bad leave.
Cue ball's going to go in as well.
Wow.
Yeah, kind of. John's got everything working for him at the moment.
Which again, I think this is what playing that safe on the 9 ball pays off to you instead of attempting, like I said, a hard shot on the 9, a bang on the 9.
All right, so this is for 7 in a row and a 6-rack lead. All right.
That's probably gonna put us on a player's break.
Let's see what David wants to do here.
We've reached the 20 rack mark, which is not quite half through the potential racks that we could see today, which is 49?
41.
41.
Yeah. So we had
Yeah,
just
it's a race to 21. I was thinking a race to 25. That's right.
Yeah, we can do it.
That's right. It's about 1 rack shy.
I think he should change this, make it race to 25, but that's just me.
My buddy Young Wong in the chat and Facebook saying easy money.
Maybe breaking?
All right, looks like we are going on a player break, guys. Sit tight. We'll be back in probably 10-15 minutes-ish. And, yeah, go refill your drinks, get some more popcorn, and keep sharing the stream, guys.
Yep, don't forget to like and subscribe.
let's go ahead and switch out the balls since we're halfway.
Okay. I'm gonna get my Gatorade.
You're fine, no rush. I still gotta switch. I gotta get this top camera right point out because it's on.
Se murió la camarita de arriba.
Yeah, I got it. Hopefully the camera likes this battery, because if not, we're just gonna not have a top camera or a top thing going on. That battery's too small. I can't even fit it in there. I can't even fit it in the camera.
welcome back. We are just about to get started here in the stunning second half of the Mudre versus John Oliveras challenge match. During the break, we were trying to address some of the technical difficulties. Turns out we will not be having our overhead camera. Unfortunately, the camera is not working, and we're just going to go on. And we have two cameras, the view you're currently seeing and a side view, so we will do the best with what we have. Adrián, thoughts on the second half going into it?
Oof. All I gotta say is that Mudre's gotta bring his A game and just forget about anything that just happened in the first half of this match. Start from scratch. Don't worry about that 5-game lead or 6-game lead, as a matter of fact. Sorry. And yeah, try to work around that. It's like a dry break from John. Mudre has a shot on the 1, but I don't think he can make it unless the 9 is in the way.
I think he's got it. A smooth stroke there.
Dave's a smooth player.
So let's see how David handles this. Bit of a tester. A medium range 3-ball here. He might have got a little bit short on the follow through there, and I rushed the shot a little bit. So John's going to have a pretty easy starter on the 3-ball, opposite side pocket.
Slight back cut. And they are small side pockets, so.
It is a little bit tricky, though, because there's several targets there he could run into, trying to hold for the 4.
You try also follow through in between 7 and 6 and get that 4-ball angle to the corner pocket instead. Yeah, just like that, but he missed it 3.
Touchy.
Definitely. At that point, you're focusing too much on not hitting neither the 7 or the 6 that you lose your target on the 3-ball. It's an opportunity for David to try to get a rag in. I don't think that's the angle that he would have won on that 5, but he's a lefty, so.
Yeah, they think different.
Yeah. Careful, Alex. You could get canceled.
Yep, call it out, all lefties.
Yeah. They might pull a Jimmy Kimmel on us. All right, obviously not the angle that he wanted on that 5-ball. The potential save is there. Let's see how much he can control that cue ball. Not
That's
where he
pretty
wanted the
good.
cue ball, but it's definitely blocked by the 9. If
good.
anything, John might be able to see just the edge of that 5. But now it looks like he's going for the kick. Need a bullet hit rail to make a legal shot, yes.
And he gets a nice result from that.
Yeah, see, unfortunately, this is the way it goes usually for players when they're on a lead. And it's not looking good for Mudre. Again, this is not over. There's still racks to go. Hopefully,
call the side pocket.
looks like he did.
Yeah.
So what's the approach here, you think? You think you're just trying to maybe go 2 for 1 in racks for the next, 6 racks or so? 8 racks to try to get back in, or do you think David wants to try to put together a nice big run?
If I was David, I'll just take a ball at a time.
Yep.
Like just reset and start from 0. Like don't try to do shots that you normally do, because those are the ones that you're gonna be missing first. And then just go for the safe shots, play as many saves as you can, keep your opponent dry, because what Mudre doesn't want is John to keep playing the way he's doing right now, freely, fast, just making balls and controlling the cue ball however he wants that cue ball. So once you get that done, then you can start playing your game. Some might get a little weird, or yeah.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
That is also just what David needs. Just a
Yep.
little luck.
Just a little one thing here or there. You call the bank, I didn't see.
At that point, you're calling the bank just in case, because I think he wants that cue ball right by the 10, if anything, on that rail.
That's a pretty high IQ shot. David's been shooting at the banks. If he can't see it directly, he may jump bank this.
I think he's got a straight shot on him.
I mean, at that point, you just gotta take the bank and hope for the best. Yeah, definitely not what he wanted.
No, a little overcooked.
Yeah, good speed on the shot on the 8 there. See if he has some angle. It looks like he can just follow. Leave a mid-distance 10. Pick up another rack. Not sure why he went that way, to be honest.
Wow. That's exactly what David needs.
Yeah, it looks like a couple of errors in that rack by John. I think it started on that 6. I think he hit the 6 way too hard to leave that steeper cut on the 7, which ended up getting him below that 8. And
ouch. You gotta be punching your head after that one.
But yeah, that's good news for David. Come out and see your opponent make a couple errors and give you that rack to get back on the board. That was a 7 rack slide there. So
Yeah, just when you think it's 2-1 and you win one. It's not much, but mentally it helps. That's how comebacks are started.
I have to give a shout out to David too, because he's also the audio-visual expert here that sets up all of the setup for commentating and for the cameras. So he has to always be multitasking when he's playing these matches as well, which I think can take some of your focus.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, he's also the one in charge of like printing all the posters, making every marketing material for these matches, and obviously the guy that you
Scheduling.
want to reach out to if you ever want to be part of one of these challenges. So yeah, shout out to Mudre.
Oh. All right.
Didn't see. It looks like
He's got
ball
one.
go down.
One went in the side, I believe.
All right, 210 is tricky, so
Yeah.
have to come up with something creative. You think he has an angle that he could follow and get the breakout on the 210, or you think he's just going to try to get below the 2 and play something safe?
I think he should play safe here. Bring the 1 ball down below the 3 and the cue ball up. What I think he will do is try to bank it, but looks like he's going, that first option. But that's the trouble. You don't want to leave the 1 in front of the pocket. You wanted to make sure you got it closer down to the 3.
Yeah, it's still a pretty low threat shot, though, because not much is going to happen with that 2 ball. So he's got to do some work with the cue ball here just to get a shot to play safe on the 2.
Yeah, I guess it was really kind of a push. It's like, do you want to deal with this 2-ball? You know? Okay, so an obstructed side pocket. I think the corner is out of the question.
Could be a pretty easy safe, though, if he just tries to roll it behind the 10.
Yeah, that's got to be a safe here.
Ooh, wow.
I don't know.
That was very aggressive. I'm
Sold,
not sure I
sold
like
the
that.
game there, maybe.
I'm not sure I like that call right there.
How does the 3-ball look? I mean, that's okay.
The way things have been going, I think it probably makes more sense to try to keep tying up John where you can and maybe get him out of stroke. Don't give him good, easy looks to start.
So you can use that 7-ball to bring the cue ball back towards the angle on that 4. Should be a natural bounce off the 7 end rail.
Mm.
Yeah, good call, but he missed the shot.
Tight side pockets.
All right, so if David can get this 3-ball to go, doesn't look like there's too much challenging after that. It's natural position for the 4. It's the only other potential issue is the 7, but still has some options for that.
At that point, you want to play the just the 1 rail on the 3-ball. The 4-ball's gonna be there regardless.
Good stroke on that. Maybe a little too good. Again, faced with a challenge here.
You think he's just going to try to play the end-to-end, leave the 4-ball in the center of the short rail and try to get the cue ball down table, or?
See, if I'm Mudre and I'm losing, I do that exact same shot. And it looks like it may have worked out for him.
Yeah.
You might still be able to see the 4, but it's definitely not makeable.
Think a carom might be there? Like,
But no, I don't think so. You need a lot of the 4-ball to make that.
Yeah.
It looks like he's going for a carom.
I think he's going to play it off the 5,
I
yeah.
know that you have to blast.
you gotta
the
watch the
4-ball.
cue ball though, because it's
Correct.
like.
And you have to blast that 4-ball to bounce off
I
the
know.
5 like that. See?
Look at that.
What an effort. All right.
That's beautifully executed.
Take one more look at that.
Yeah,
It's
instant
worthy of a
replay.
Look at that 4-ball just walk its way
It's
into the pocket.
Beautiful. And the 5 coming back down that way. That's shot of the match right there. 100% right now.
Wow.
Followed up with a bang. This man ain't fucking
constant
around.
bang. Young ain't messing around. He's ready to go. He's ready to cash. Probably go smoke all that in the casino.
Okay. You gotta take a breather after that one, right? Like, slow down, John. Yeah. Yep. He's playing perfect form right now.
Really good speed on the cue ball. Still got to finish these racks out, though. Saw the mistake in the last rack, but looks like he's pretty focused at the moment. And this is about as natural a position to get on the 10 as you could ask for. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, what an out.
That was fucking amazing.
That's a hell of an out. Puts John on a race to 7. And yeah, we do races to 7 on a weekly basis. So if anything, that's how John should take it right now, without worrying about Mudre. Mudre is 6 racks behind.
Right. John's in the third of the match, the final part, and David's, just entering the second period basically.
Yeah, I think John could be happy just exchanging racks as long as they go right now. And I feel like once you get to 18, 19, and you have that big lead, it starts to feel somewhat insurmountable if you're trying to make the comeback from 6 racks down, because as we've seen on the 4-inch pockets here, there's going to be mistakes. They're going to leave some shots on 10 balls. So if John can get close there, 18, 19 racks on the board, it puts a lot more pressure on David.
Looks like that was a 3-ball break by
and
John.
breaking like this, I mean, how could you not be happy?
Got a tester on that 1 ball though.
Oh yeah.
Somebody would
3
say
ball
it's
is
not
no
a gimme.
picnic. 3 ball is not easy either.
Yeah, perfect speed. I guess
Little
he got
bit shy.
yeah.
He could play the bank and just mess with it. Like, I mean, the 3 ball is not easy to get position, but
like the
if
side
he's
pocket of the 10, because he pushed the 10 towards the 3, which frees the 3 towards that corner pocket.
oh yeah, play it in the side.
Yep.
It's hard to tell from this angle if he has it perfectly, but like you're saying, I think he can hit this pretty hard and try to send that 3 ball down by the corner pocket.
He's gearing up. Great. It's a great try.
Yeah, good effort, good idea.
It's gonna leave Mudre potential run out.
Yeah, it's a good starting point.
Is he drawing this? Or is he just playing a little follow? Okay, he's just playing a little bit of follow.
Oh,
Almost
nice,
looked like he was
easy
lining up
follow.
for a draw to start. Yeah, I think if I'm David right here, I just want to take the most simple shots I can possibly find.
Yep,
Yeah,
just
nothing funny.
back to basics. Just run out.
Just make ball, 1 ball at a time.
Oh.
Can't make ball, play safe. Try to keep John as dry as you can.
No.
All right. So natural position for the 6. Really just put everything into the pot here. All right, so pretty straightforward out for David here. Exactly what he's looking for. But again, just don't fall asleep on any of these shots. Not sure. Ended up working out okay, but that seemed like a little bit more difficult than it needed to be. Thought he could have.
Definitely a stretch. He's a tall guy, but it's definitely not the angle that you would have won on that 10 ball.
Are you surprised he didn't just draw it back, just to hold the cue ball kind of a little bit further on the 10, but a little bit more straight, less of a reach?
Looks like he may have too much of an angle for him to do that. But this is a makeable shot. Like you said most of the time, not a gimme, but he should be able to get this done. Yeah.
All right. So David gets one back. So it's 2-1 since the break, but still climbing uphill, down 5 racks, 14-9 right now.
One away from double digits.
Adrián, from your matches in here, did you feel like getting to 10 was any mental hurdle when you're on double digits?
It's definitely nice to get to double digits before your opponent does. It's like you said, it's more of a mental thing, and it's definitely a confidence boost.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more.
All right, so we've seen John with a break and run earlier. You think we're going to see David get one as well?
We'd like to. I mean, we'd like to see as many break and runs as we can. That's always exciting, not only for us, but also for the people watching.
Yeah, I'm going to say David's going to find one.
And obviously for the players, especially if I'm David and I get a break and run, that's a massive confidence boost. All right. Word on the street says that your commentators here are going to get some peaks in a little bit.
Yeah, drop some love in the chat for pizza.
So we saw one updated prediction in the chat from Herman was saying he was calling for 21-10 for John at the break. Might be a bit of a stretch at the moment.
That'd be something.
Although that will require John to win 7 racks in a row, which we've seen happen.
This is true.
Looks like John's going to have a straight shot into the 1. Not sure what he can do with that butt play safe.
Yeah, there's...
Probably just like try to come around with the cue ball, maybe just roll the cue ball into the 1.
I mean, I guess you could call the 4, yeah.
Which he
Right.
did.
Oh, and then the 1 almost goes, too. How about that? Right. I think he has to go rail first on this.
So I know you guys have, we've commented on some of these matches, and you guys have watched them pretty closely. Adrián, I think you might have the record for the most racks run in this series. Well, I should say 1 in a row, not necessarily run, because I think you won with a 9 streak when you won your match against David. I'm not sure if we've seen one higher than that.
I think my match with Z was 21-12, but definitely he reached 12 by the time I was on 18 or 19. But yeah, my match with Mudre, I think once he reached 13, I just...
Yeah, you were down 13-12, and then I think won 21-13, right?
Correct, yeah. So yeah, I think that's probably accurate. Although David beat Tony Balsimo pretty high also, but I don't think we've really analyzed the rack break on those, so he might actually have the record on most racks won.
It's Bobby Chairman from the Legend. Hey folks, it's Bobby Chairman from the Legends of Pocket Billiards, one of the owners of BAK Room. Just want to say it takes a lot of courage for these guys to get up here and put up some cheese here and play a nice long heads-up match. Looks like it's a pretty good one here. So anyway, if you get a chance, go to our Facebook page. I am definitely, thanks Alex, I am definitely promoting the Earl Strickland Clinic, and also we're having an open house, which we are a members-only Billiard Room, but it's going to be free on October 18th between 12 and 3, no admission fee. Come by and see Earl Strickland, challenge him a game, and pick up some autographs. Thanks, Alex.
Thank you, Bobby.
For those of you following for the first time, that's BAK Room. It's BAK, the BAK Room Billiards Studio.
Out in Lorton, Virginia.
Amazing place to play pool.
Doesn't get any better than when you can play pool 24/7. Especially, you know, sometimes you wake up at 3, 4 a.m. in the morning, you cannot go back to sleep. Guess what? Go to a back room and play some pool. I'm sure you'll find some folks around that time still.
Yep. Everybody's good players around here. Nice people. And, you know, it's a good deal.
BAK Room's got 15 pretty much brand new Rassin tables. 2 of them being the gray felt you're seeing here, the 4-inch professional pockets, the same exact tables they play on the World 9-Ball Tour. So if you want to play, you know, get some practice on the most difficult tables around, this is definitely the spot to play. Is he going to get away with this? Gonna get just enough roll. Nope, looks like he's left it for David, but certainly tricky to try to figure out what you're gonna do with the next shot. It's hard to tell which. It looks like the 4-ball's the closest there.
Now the last thing you want, David, is to attempt that 4-ball into the side pocket. If anything, you should just skim the 4 and use the 5 as a stopper, just like that, and play that safe. You might still give John a peek on that 4-ball.
Well,
but,
he's got a back cut if he really wants to take it. I don't know that it makes sense. Yeah, that's a free shot though.
It's a tricky because
you're up. You know,
double kiss is there, depending on how you shoot.
It could. Yeah, it could get weird. But you know, you're up a few games. Why not try it? Right.
Yeah, I think that ended up being a good result for David too, because he got the break out of that cluster as well. So if he can make this 4-ball to start, has a lot better chance of running out now that those 4 balls aren't touching each other.
Stroke.
Very confident.
Yep. Here we go. Find that high gear.
Try to come down to take a 7 either on the side pocket off the 8, or do you take your medicine and take a long 7?
I think he's probably going to play the 7 to the upper right corner as we see it now. Just draw it back a little bit. David opts for fancier shots a lot of times though, so it's hard to predict the shot he's going to make every time.
I think he's going for the breakout, which may make him miss that 5-ball. Oh,
I played that nice.
It must go on the side, yeah.
Stroke.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can he make this without hitting the 8 though? No, it worked out nicely anyways.
Perfect. Probably roll forward here. Just play the 9 on the side.
He has enough angle to stun it to the right side to get a better angle in that 9-ball.
I like just playing top, just, you know.
A little top right to get below the 9?
Yeah, just bounce into the rail and out. You don't need to, like, get super close to the 9. Just take what the table gives you, you know.
Yeah.
Right, maybe wanted a little more angle, you know, to try to...
We've seen John playing shots like this with the inside to get a straight shot into the 10. Do you think he does the same?
No, it looks like he just played
very
straight
well
top.
controlled. Yeah.
You gotta have these though. Gotta have these in this situation.
All right, double digits, everybody.
You're out by David.
Yeah, really confident cue ball there. If I'm David, I'm probably starting to feel pretty good after the break. That might have been exactly what he needed to get regrouped and get back in stroke.
If I'm John, I probably stopped trying those shots that I should not try. I still feel like he could have done something else with that back cut that he attempted on the 4-ball. But again, like Alex said, I mean, you're in the lead. You're like closer to 21 racks than your opponent. Sure, sometimes you can't allow yourself to go for a freebie, which is not really a freebie, but mentally it is, I guess. But this was the result of that freebie that he tried on that 4-ball. The result was David ran the rack.
So how's the YouTube chat looking, Alex? Anybody active over there?
Nope, unless like my feed is not updating. It says there's 11 people out there on YouTube. Chime in the chat.
You got 19 folks on Facebook with no one stalking. 21 actually, right?
All right, we made a ball. Could this
That
be his
2-ball gonna
break and
block
run?
him?
A fucking 2-ball.
Yeah, Ross in the chat. What's up, Ross?
Shout out Cisco. I see you in my chat.
We got Ryan Noha. Let's go, David. Yeah, that's a lot of body English by John there, but again, this is not gonna change anytime soon. He's ahead in the match, so he's the one that's gonna get fortunate, unfortunately.
Seen the replay here for a second, but yeah. Guess it must have been too close for David to go to the jump cue, but I know he likes doing those dart jumps on the cue ball and object ball close together.
That's also a kick that David does any day.
Yeah, you fancy David to get that probably 80% of the time at least. A little surprised he missed that completely.
You don't want to get straight on that 2-ball, but it looks like he has enough angle to get that 3-ball into the side pocket or the corner pocket, if anything. Yeah, he opted for that corner pocket. I don't blame him. Last thing you want to do is try to kill the cue ball so much that you leave yourself in a weird angle on the rail on that 3-ball.
Yep. Just take what the table gives you.
Alex, some people calling out your color commentary in the comments.
My bad.
Ooh.
All right. See any trouble here at all, Adrian?
Now, trouble, it's never there. We're the ones that put trouble in situations like this. It should be a clear out for David. Again, like you said, 85% of the time we run this out. You run this out. Alex runs this out. I run this out. But it's a different situation. David's down 4 racks. There's cheese in the middle. But yeah, it'll be nice to see David run this and get this match a little tighter, you know, like an 11-14 versus a 15-10 makes a huge difference, especially the closer you get to the end, to the finish line.
So what are you seeing here, Alex? You think he's going to play above the 8-ball? To play the 8 back in the upper left corner as we're looking at it?
Yeah, I would do that. Just float down. Probably just carry forward here. Take maybe a little longer shot.
I think he's a little too straight on that able, folks.
Oh. Yeah.
Just a little too straight.
Knowing the way David plays here, you think he's going to try to force an angle? Maybe play with a lot of top.
If I'm in that situation, I mean, I'll probably just make my 8 and probably leave me an easy bang on the 9, like he just did.
Yep.
Just take your medicine for the shots that you know.
You've shot this shot 1,000 times. It probably is like, I was gonna say like probably
Confidence stroke there.
75%. I give him to make that, maybe 80.
Didn't take much into making that 9-ball bang. So looks like we might be seeing David picking up the pace a little more. We didn't see much from John in this rack again. It was another table run by David, if anything. So yeah, I mean,
some good stuff. We got a match here.
It's getting down to the point where now we're gonna be seeing how John reacts to David getting this match tied.
Right, a little bit of pressure. Now he's within, 3 racks of you. It's, David is just like every rack is a new beginning.
Yeah, I think David's probably feeling pretty good here. He's won. He's up 4-1 since the break. It's exactly what he needed to get back in the match. I think if he can put together a couple more racks here, or even go 2-1, 2-1, make this match real tight. If there's anything you'll know about David if you play with him, is he always goes through his same pre-shot routine. Doesn't really let it get to him, or minimally get to him. Like always sticks to his technique. Looks like it came up dry there.
Dry break. 1 ball, not easy. Probably a safe here. Yep, tuck it right under the 9 if he can.
That was a good effort.
And David's just happy he can see the ball right now.
So go back to the people on the live stream. Is anybody here predicting this match might go hill-hill? Is he going to get a roll here? It looks like he is. All right, so might see John go to the jump cue here, depending on how close he is to the rail. It's going right for the kick.
Oh.
I think he might have set up and gone for that shot a little bit too quickly. Certainly wasn't an easy kick.
Yeah, don't expect him to miss kicks. He's hit a few good ones and gone for some tough ones.
What do you think? Is the pressure finally settle in?
It might be. Might see the tide turning a bit here.
I don't see why he opted to bring the cue ball all the way down when he could have just made that 2-ball in the side pocket.
He just wants to jump.
You know what? You might be right.
He's just like, all right, we're doing it. And sometimes when you get down, you just kind of lose all sense and you just go for stuff, and it works a lot to come back.
Yeah, I still think I'm with Adrián on that one. If I'm David, I know he's starting to get back in stroke and got a few racks back, but I'm still trying to go for the simplest shot I can find on the table.
We have Brian on the chat with the 21-19 David wins prediction.
21-19. So that's 2 for 21-19.
Alex predicted a 21-17 before the match.
Yep.
Didn't commit to a winner, though.
I didn't pick one, but I thought the score would be 21-17. So I guess if I'm going to pick one, I'll go with the crowd favorite.
characteristic missed by John right there. I think we're about to see a turnaround of the events with Mudre making more 10 balls and John rattling balls like that. It's about to get interesting, folks.
Yep. Plenty of action to come here.
See what David's going to decide to do here. Looks like he's couldn't tell if he hit rail first. Oh, this is unfortunate. Ooh, wow.
Wow.
Ooh.
And this small side pockets can actually help you with the cue ball.
Use the whole pocket there, too.
So you think he's going to play the bank, or do you think he's going to be tempted to try to get under that 10 ball there? It's a pretty nice target.
I'll go for a back cut with inside to avoid clashing into those 3 balls in the back. Or if anything, if he's opting for the breakout, you can go that too.
Yeah, that was the shot I was thinking he was going to try, but I think he hit it a little bit too hard.
All right. Well, that's a tester for John. Pretty natural position. I mean, you could basically just stop shot this and deal with the little trickier 6. Good result. Wow.
I think we're going to see David go for the 1 pocket bank here.
I think so. Yeah, it's far enough away from the rail. I think he can do it without double kissing.
Looks like he pointed at it, so this would be a great shot if he makes this. He opted for the safe.
Safety. Smart
Watch
choice.
the cue ball. Watch the cue ball. All right, he's good.
Where's the white?
I don't think he wanted to run into that 10 ball.
All right. David quick to get back into action.
So you gonna play the safe behind the 9?
Pretty good. See if there's a better angle here. Yeah, pretty good angle to just hold for the 7.
Yeah, make sure you give yourself an angle on that 7, though. Last thing you want is a straight shot that's going to demand you to put a little more of a stroke to bring the cue ball back towards the 8, which is usually when we tend to miss straight shots like that, especially on this table.
Yeah, definitely a shot that demands respect, and David knows that.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, the 7 is off the rail a little bit, right? So, yeah. It's touchy.
They're easy to rattle if you hit them hard. He hit it nice, though.
He hit that good. He hit that very good. Probably 2 rails out here.
I like these shots with the inside, Alex. You know that. 1 rail up.
Unnecessary inside.
1
my
rail
man
up.
says.
And I like people telling me that I'm going to run into the 10, but I don't.
Two rails is natural.
Good speed.
Look at this.
You don't want to be straight on that 9 ball.
He's got a little angle. See, well, can't see that much.
Yeah, it looked like he had a little bit of angle. Just don't go into that side pocket, please.
No.
Oh.
I think he was walking to the chair. I think he
Oh
thought that
boy.
was in.
What a roll.
Solid
Okay.
stroke on that 10 ball.
David could breathe a little. He's within 2 now. So
14-12.
And will we see a break and run from David? Put your thoughts in the chat. Let's see. We've already seen 1 break and run. Feel like there's a couple more out there. All right, let's take a look. 14-12 in favor of John. Mudre to break.
So David's got to be feeling really good right now. I think he's up 5-1 since the break now. Things are all starting to swing his way.
It's turning around. He just needs to keep this train a chewing.
He's making some good shots and getting a couple rolls and not giving John a lot of table time. I think that's been pretty important since the break. David's kind of been living at the table, and John's only been coming to the table with some, difficult leaves and definitely no easy starters.
Safety to start.
Perfect speed.
He's playing smart. He's playing defensive, and he's running out when he should. I think both players have settled in a bit.
I think he hit the wrong side of the pocket there. That was weird.
An interesting attempt at it. Very nearly, if he missed that 6, it would have been pretty close.
For those of you tuning in, this is a race to 21. $1,000 in the middle, so each player puts up $500. This is the 9th DMV Challenge Series. Probably about the 5th one that David's played in.
Yeah. Yep. David puts on and promotes all of these. Big shout out to David. Thank him, and if you like the content, please let him know and tell us how we can improve it.
If you want to get involved in the challenge series, potentially pay a match, he's the guy to reach out to.
Yep. You can challenge anybody. Has to be a minimum bet of 500 and minimum race to 21. And there was some talk about doing a one pocket challenge series soon, so stay tuned for that. That may come to fruition.
That
I would
be an
be
interesting
interested.
one.
Yeah, I'd be interested in that. I know a few players here that would be interested in that. I think we should just do it.
Yeah, and I think if with a one pocket challenge, you'd probably get a lot of the players that you don't really play much rotation, that just stick to one pocket in. You get a whole new crop of players who might come out for the challenge. See where this cue ball ends up. Looks like it might be pretty good. Yeah. I think David
Looks
just
like
has
he's
the
covered.
angle. That's hard to tell.
Yeah, this view isn't going to help.
These camera views can be very deceptive. Sometimes these shots look very straightforward, and you switch to the overhead or the side, and you realize there's nothing there.
Oh, it looks like it was there. Just maybe a little quick to the stroke there.
How about this result, though?
He's gotta roll here, and this, little things like this can change a match. I mean,
what do you play here? You think the kick and stick and maybe call the bank up top?
I'm calling the 6, probably up in the corner or in the side, and then, yeah, just kick and stick.
Not exactly sure what the shot was there. He did come up during the shot, though.
Yeah, maybe a little body movement there.
David, you got to make those, though.
Hey, Tom. Well, there has been a break and run.
Yeah, we did see a break and run by John earlier. I forget which rack it was in.
Yeah, I think that was in the first part, right? That was
Yeah.
before the break. Well, yeah, for sure, because
I think that was
Toward
early
the
in that
end.
big run he started to make there where he
Yeah.
won 7 in a row.
yeah, maybe around.
Wow.
Ooh,
Toy pockets.
Yeah, and that's the 4-inch pockets right there. That's in on any other table. All right, another
That's-
pretty straightforward run out for David.
yeah, he handled that one nice. That's one that always gets me. Controlling the speed on that, like a little bit of top inside, and
You think he tries to hold the cue ball right where the 8 ball is?
yeah, stop shot. Why
Ooh.
anything else is
Wiped its feet a bit.
He's happy it got down, that's for sure. I don't know if you try to power this or just kind of take a steeper angle on the 10.
I think if I'm David right now, try to keep it as simple as you can. Make sure the cue ball doesn't end up on the rail. If you have to take a little bit longer 10,
Right. This is to come within 1. You know, you gotta just. That's nice.
yeah.
Not quite on the rail. Close enough, I guess.
He's got plenty of space to cue at least, so I mean, you fancy him to get this about 99 times out of 100.
Yep. Fires
All right.
it in.
We have a match, folks.
Let's go.
David is up
14.
6-1 since the break and has cut the lead from 6 down to 1.
Yep. 14-13. David to break.
All right, folks, you hear the announcers go quiet here for just a minute or two.
All right, folks. Sorry for the breaking commentary. We all had to grab some pizza.
Nice back
Yes.
cut by John there. Is he gonna say he's good?
All right, and John pulls one back. So we got 15-13.
Well, Tim, the race to 21 in one puck, it will probably have to be broken down in 3 days like xpool.com does.
No, I was thinking you do like race to 10, maybe 12. Depends. I mean, you could have people that shoot fast. You could have people that shoot slow.
Right. But if you're playing for money, you obviously don't want to shoot fast.
Yeah.
Nice break by John. Looks like he made a couple balls. We're about to find out. Yeah, looks like that was 3 balls on the break. Well, at that point, a race to 5 or 7 is not really a challenge. The whole idea of this tempo challenges is to make people play for a longer period of time that you normally play at, and obviously a race to 21 is not something that you can get done in a couple hours. I think so far the longest tempo challenge match has been between Alex Ziemba and Tim DeFilippis, which it was almost just a little over 7-hour match.
It was pretty long. Yeah. All right. Our second round of pizza is over, and we are back. What a rack so far.
Yeah, folks. Sorry about the no commentating. Couple minutes. We're stuffing our face with pizza. All right. Mudre keeping it tight. 15-14. Now, do we think the predictions should stay the same, Alex?
I'm sticking with my score line. That's for sure. What do we have? We had 2 for 21-19, was it? Yeah, 21-19, David. Still possible.
At this rate, it doesn't look. Yeah, it looks like that might actually be a thing. What do you think is the main cause of this comeback from Mudre? Is it Mudre getting more confident with his shots, or is it John making more mistakes?
I mean, no doubt both play into it. Mudre has determination on his mind. You know, he's not giving up. And, you know, I talked to both players on the break, and yeah, Mudre is not giving up. He's giving it his all, playing relaxed. You know, this is his home table, and you know, he's bringing his A game, and I think we've seen that in the racks. And John, I also talked to John, and you know, we just talked. I asked him, you know, how you like the table. He's like, it's good, but it's you know, it's tough. He's like, he knows you got to stay focused, and that you know, any little deviation can cause you to bobble a ball, and we've seen that a couple of times after the break. So, gotta wonder if some of that's going through his mind.
Does John play here regularly at all on these tables?
John does not. I've seen John once or twice here.
He plays mainly at breakers.
Yep. Oh, and a ball goes off the table. The 2-ball.
That'll be ball in hand. And the 2-ball will stay down. I gotta feel like John wants to get some confidence back here. This would be a nice way to, you know, perfect run out to start that. Nothing really tricky here. We will say one thing we haven't seen today, Alex. We haven't seen someone miss ball in hand.
Shout out to that was the last one of these, right? Who was it that did that, Sean?
Adrián had a 3-pack of misses on ball in hand.
3 times in a row, Adrián missed ball in hand. I won't ever forget that.
Some people would ask, how did I win that?
Yeah. Can't hate on it, though. Still got the result. Adrián is 2-0 in the Challenge Series and has played well in both matches, really well.
Soon to be playing Jason Harris. Keep your eyes open for that one. That's going to be a good one.
Do you guys have an estimated date on that?
We're trying to make this happen between the 2nd and 3rd week of October, so we'll see.
All right. Suspect we may be back in the booth for that one, Alex.
We shall see. I'm looking forward to that one for sure.
All right, so let's see David's queuing here. It's not an easy 7. Oh, right in the heart.
All day.
Really good speed, too. Perfect speed.
Was this off the break?
That's a good question. I don't recall. Let us know in the comments. Is this off the break right now? I want to say no. I don't think it is off the break.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I thought John had a shot, but
But yeah, because David hit the 2 ball off the table, so they've exchanged shots at least
yeah,
once.
that's right.
This is
Yep.
a missed ball in hand by John, correct? Which is how this whole joke started.
No, he did not miss ball in hand, but David tried to force that one a bit, so it's going
Yeah.
to leave John a pretty decent starter here. Natural
Yeah.
position 8 to 9.
I mean, it's an angle. Gotta watch the scratch, you know. Yep. Ooh.
Wow.
All right. Another bit of luck in David's favor.
I feel like we've seen more than a handful of those since the break. A lot more of those rattlers hanging up in the pocket, deep in the pocket.
It's an opportunity for David to tie this match.
Yeah, wash away all the sins of what happened right before the break.
Yeah, I think the way things are going before the break probably wouldn't have called it's going to be locked up at 15 if David's able to run this out. But these are the kind of matches we want to see. Big swings of momentum. Both guys playing well throughout the match at different times.
Watch the
He's
side.
all right. Looks like he's all right.
Oh. Again, tight pockets to the rescue.
Missed it, but a pretty good leave.
Wow. Didn't expect that, but
I mean, John was expecting that.
He's calling it. These are easy to hang over the pocket, too, if you don't hit them just right.
yeah. And if I'm John, I'm just like, why not go for it? It's like, might as well just try to take it. It's a free attempt at
Yeah,
a.
it's really
you
a
know.
steal if he's able to get it.
And as many of us do.
Yeah, overcut it by so much that he missed the initial contact.
All right, but not a gimme for Mudre.
Definitely not a gimme, Alex.
Nothing's a gimme. All right, we are
Finds its path.
knotted up at 15 each.
I want everybody to like and subscribe if you haven't already done so. Please get some love. Share this. This match is heating up 15-15.
All right, folks, let's get those updated predictions. Now that it's a race to 6, from a race to 21 down to a race to 6.
David Mudre to break.
All right.
7
Makes
ball
it
in the side
7.
pocket. Shot on the 1. Unless that 3 says otherwise.
Oh.
And yeah, folks.
He's jumping this. I'll say it right away. He is jumping this ball and going.
See, at that point, if you're committing to the jump, why not push for a jump?
Where you push to? I mean, you want to give John the opportunity to jump it?
If you analyze your opponent, you know that you jump more than your opponent, maybe.
But, I mean, this
that's
isn't
a
a-
touchy jump. Like
It
you
is.
could jump off the table with a cue ball.
Where do you push for a jump, though? Like, push behind the 5 somehow, or?
Oof.
Yeah.
See.
All right. Maybe a little overconfidence going in tied. He wants the game, so.
Nah, what do? You go for a run out, or you take a 3-foul rule opportunity here?
No, like I said, I don't think I see these players 3-fouling each other. They both are too strong for that. I don't even think we've seen somebody get on 2 yet, right?
That's right.
Yeah, I think if there was an opportunity for a 3-foul, that was probably it. But I don't think that that's on either player's mind. They're looking to run out.
You'd think after 30 racks, you'd find an opportunity to 3-foul if you could.
I think the only reason to maybe justify attempting the 3-foul there is you have so many good targets there by the left middle pocket. And then the 4-10 looks like it's pretty knotted up.
Well.
Yeah, didn't expect that miss.
Not a great attacking option here.
Yeah. Maybe play the 3-foul.
What do you float into the stack there? Like
maybe just try to put the 2 behind the stack.
Oh, it does go. Oh.
Wow. Well done, David. All right, so this is a tricky shot as well. Or otherwise you just hold it and then try to play something safe off the 4. Yeah, looks like that's what he's doing.
It's a big timble.
You think you could try to play the 4 into the corner off the 10? Force it through? Oh, wow, it went.
All right. Well.
Just never mind anything the commentators are saying now.
I think he's going to make the 5.
Bold prediction.
You gotta think about this 5 though. You can't just make it. You have to respect it.
Do you think he just tries to hold
it's a tricky
where
little
the
one.
5 is? Play the 6 in the opposite side?
Probably try to run him into the 8. But also, you don't want to take the 8 out of that position right now, because that's just an easy side pocket 8 at some point whenever you get to that.
No, I mean, you stun down to the rail, play the 6 in the same pocket? You stun down to the rail with right? Or
That's the downside of playing off the 8 or like running into the 8. You create a different angle in that 8. That of course still makeable, but
yeah, this works. This absolutely works.
Yeah, it's perfect position if he can make the 6 ball. So good shot.
Knocks it down. Let's see. 3 balls to regain the lead.
Yeah, and again, it's not much to do with the cue ball here. Just drop back a little bit. Maybe a little, probably almost right where the cue ball is right now. Maybe a little bit below that. Yeah, perfect angle.
Routine 9 ball.
It's actually nice with the cue balls ended up there because he kind of gets a little bit of relief from the rail with the side pocket.
Oh, good cueing, good speed.
Yeah, perfect.
Wow.
I think David's finding something here. He's dug deep and he's climbed his way out of this hole in a hurry.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. David back in the lead after being down 6 racks at the break. He's up 9 racks to 2 since the break, I believe.
Let's get some love in the chat for that little mini comeback there. Totally flipped this match around. Let's take a look. Mudre breaking in the lead.
Yeah. This would be a lovely time for a break and run for David.
I gotta tell you, I think it's coming. The way he's shooting after that break. All right, 3 ball down.
He's got a bank on the 1 ball. I believe he's got the bank. I don't think this. You think the 6 is in the way there? I think it goes.
I think you can just cut that one ball.
Yeah. Probably want to just cut it. Goes for the tactical route. Even
A little surprised, actually.
I think he's got a cut on it, but like, where's the cue ball going?
Any thoughts of the carom on the 2, maybe?
I don't think you try to entertain that. I would just commit to the 1. It's a little easier than trying to judge that carom, especially like not being able to see all of the ball. Might not even be there.
Yeah, good speed.
Huh?
Smart shot. Shouldn't be a difficult kick, but you still never know where the 1 ball is going to end up.
He might try to jump this, land on it. No, he's going for the kick. 8 ball? Or does he call the 1?
How much
A little
roll is
more
he going to get
power.
here? All right, he's going to leave the 1.
Got a shot.
Not easy.
He's gotta boil that cluster of balls. Try to come down for that 2 ball.
Yep, a little bit of traffic. Oh, avoids the traffic. Misses the 1 and ties it up over there with the 10 ball. Let's take a look at this from the side. All right, there's a little space there. Hard to tell.
If he stops the
probably
cue ball, could be a decent save.
Goes for the bank. Finds
Bounce.
cover.
Yeah.
It's going to work out for him.
I feel like this is... I think
That's
he's
a
gonna play
tough
swerve,
kick.
Yeah.
He might try to jump this.
I think he's swerving it.
It's a big 8 if you try to swerve that.
Yeah, he's going for the swerve. Eyes on this.
Ooh,
Gets
Yeah.
a hit on it.
contact.
It's going to serve up Dave. A nice shot on the 1, but
Hard to get to the 2, though, because he's almost certainly going to go into that 7 ball.
yeah, might be able to like force follow it a little and just glance off the 7.
This is cuttable. Not easy, though.
Yeah.
What a slice. Gets that kiss off the 8, which gives him the 4 ball, but puts the 8 on a weird spot.
Yeah. I have to take a look at that. All right, he can probably play the 8 in the side.
Even possibly play it
But
all
getting
the way out.
getting there off of the 7 is tricky. But first things first, make these other couple balls. Gets good on the 5. Pretty straight it looks like. Alright, a bit more of a cut for the 6, but natural position toward the 7. Oh, he went at the 10 to try to break the 8 out.
Still makeable. Just gotta rely to the basics.
Yeah.
Some drills that people do practice. Nice throw
There you
with
go.
Dave. He's gonna have to do
Good.
something similar to that able too.
8 ball's pretty close there. He doesn't scratch, it doesn't look like. So it's a matter of just buckling down and making this one. And yet,
He's here.
still more work to do. It just seems when you're out of line, you just continue to stay out of line a little bit. And did he call the bank here?
I'm a little surprised he's playing the bank. I feel like he played that with quite a bit of inside.
Oof.
Oh, gets a good roll off of the bank.
At
but
that speed too. That was a ballsy bank. I gotta say that.
yeah.
Is John gonna try to place that cue ball behind the 10, or is he going for the bank?
He's
I feel
thinking.
like the 10 ball should be the for sure play, but looks like he's banking it. Playing a different save.
Yeah, I think he
Yeah.
tried to get under it, kiss it to just kind of hang out down there. But he played the 9 with good speed.
Not bad on that 9 ball. David still gotta make a cut, a nice cut.
Yep. Always the outside chance of a scratch here, you know.
Great shot by David.
Well,
Confident inside stroke.
there you have it.
Alex, what do you think is going through John's head right now? He had a 14-7 lead at some point, and now he finds himself 17-15 down.
I think he's thinking, why do we take a break?
Like, I think this is...
You think it has anything to do with having a fresh set of balls? They switched balls at the beginning of the break, after resuming from the break, and I think maybe David's just more used to that, and John's used to playing with
dirty balls.
Yeah, you beat me to it, buddy. You said it.
I think John, he probably took his lead for granted a little bit. And we were talking about this earlier when he was attempting shots. Like you said, like with that lead, they're free shots that you can just go for, you know. But that's what makes the difference sometimes between keeping your lead or going down, like this case. Ken Trang in the chat saying probably the smoke break. I'm with you, buddy.
Shout out to Ken. All right, David made a couple balls here on the break, I believe. 3, 6, 8. Yep, 2 balls on the break.
Might be able
3.
to skim that one.
Was it 3 and 9 on the break?
No, 9 balls still on the table.
Is it?
Yeah, it's right in front of the one.
Oh.
Push.
I think it's 3 and 5.
He came up a bit short on the push. I'm assuming he was trying to get to the rail.
I might give this back, though, you know?
I like the back cut. It's a natural leaf on the 2 if you make it. Yeah, nice shot.
Good job. That's some confidence right there.
Now we're about to see some stroke to come back down for that 4.
Yep.
And I think one of the biggest thing John's struggled with since the break is he hasn't had nearly as much table time, but not really showing it there. That was an excellent shot.
All right, a little bit of work to navigate. Ooh. Okay.
Nice
Little
bump on the 10.
on the 10.
Yeah. So you guys playing with outside here to come up above the 8, or are you going to play with inside and try to
Inside.
inside? He didn't listen.
I would probably would have done outside too, but to avoid that angle on the cue ball like that, I would have done bottom outside to try to bring the cue ball around on those bottom 2 rails.
Yeah, I just know I always find that side pocket, just like he did, except I scratch when I do it.
A little too soft on that saved attempt, but still not an easy shot for David if he wants to play the save or the bank. The
I
bank's
go for the
definitely
bank.
there.
Go for the bank.
I think
Kind
you
of
see him
float
go
the
for the
cue
bank.
ball, and you might snooker him with the 9.
I feel like he's going for a smarter shot.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
He's gonna need it. Yeah, he's not gonna get
Needs
the
a
roll.
roll.
So this is the golden opportunity for John that he's kind of been waiting for probably
Yep.
about the last 6-7 racks.
Let's get back in it.
All right,
Yeah,
so he's gonna need a good shot
it's
here.
okay. Kind of 50-yard line.
Yeah, that's a
All
good
right,
shot. Really
knocks
nice
it
shot.
down.
All right.
Pulls one back, 16-17. All right, let's take a look at John's break.
Yeah, so dry break, but nothing clean on the 1 for David.
Yeah, had a break earlier on. It wasn't the 9 and 10 that were in where the template is,
I think he's
but
pushing to jump here, Alex.
yeah, for sure. He's gonna.
John didn't even look at it. He just gave it back to David straight away.
Get some love.
Hard to
Hard
tell.
to tell. This is where that overhead cam would come in handy. Again, if you're just joining us, sorry, we lost our overhead cam. Some technical difficulties midway through the match. So,
Looks like he's having to play it with a little bit of swerve.
Can't blame him for trying it.
Yeah. Unfortunate finish after a double kiss the 1. But still, nothing really straightforward in this rack. 9-10 tied up. You got balls on the rail. So, probably see this turn into a bit of a tactical rack here shortly.
Yeah. If I'm shooting, I don't want to shoot the 9 or the 10, you know?
Yeah, it's the similar setup to, I think it was an 8-10 earlier where they were stuck in the magic rack.
Yeah, that's what I was getting into. It'll be interesting. All right, just routine runs so far, point to point. A little bit of work here, getting back for the 5. But nothing too hard.
Yeah.
Can float forward for the 6 in the side, which leads to the 7 pretty easily. Don't really want to be on the rail, but I don't know that you can avoid it so much. So he'll probably just take what he can get here. And the 7. Oh.
Wow.
He
I
tried to
did not
force
see
it a
that
little
one.
bit too much. And, yeah, that can get away from you. But with the 9 and the 10 like that, again, take a look from the side. They're pretty close. I think he can, make the 9 by itself. Don't need to like worry about caromming off the 10 like we saw earlier. And there we see the tight pockets once again. It's got to be fuming. I forget how many times that's been since the break, but a clear difference here.
Yeah, big difference. Kind of a tale of two matches.
Right.
Before the break and after the break. And
David inspecting the 9-10, figuring out what the best way is to solve it. It's a thick rack, so you don't want to slow roll anything over it.
David switched to righty there.
Not something you see very often, but a man very capable of doing.
All right, now this is tricky if he's trying to go into these as well. Can't tell if he has the angle or not. Got the cover though.
Wow. Well, John's jumping this. I'm sure of it. If he can't see it.
And to be honest, this is a horrible jump shot with the 8-ball that deep into the pocket.
Yeah.
It's easy to follow it in. It's easy to send the cue ball off the table. You have no idea where the cue ball is going to end up going.
Yeah, and he's like, well, if I do that, what can I do with the 9 even?
I feel like if anything here, if you're going to miss this shot, it's good to miss the 8-ball completely, because then it still requires David to make a shot from the 8 to the 9 or try to figure out something.
Yeah.
Honestly, not the worst result.
Yeah, like you
David-
said, it's probably better that way. Like, force David to deal with the 9-10.
You think he's going to try to go into him? Or do you think he's just going to maybe take his medicine and try to lock up on the 10? Oh, he's going into him.
Wow. That's a confident stroke right there.
That's an excellent effort. Kind of an unfortunate result, to be honest, but
Hey, you're happy to be shooting at it.
yeah, you'd rather be at the table here.
David removing the rack. Playing his own referee.
So what do you think we see here? The bank, maybe kind of a two-way to hold the cue ball below the 10?
I think you got to try to just cut this in the side. If you miss, play it with the speed so it goes down to the bottom diamond, you know. But those side pockets are a little funky on this table.
Yeah, I think he might have hit that a little bit too hard.
That's one you can kind of laugh at, like hits the point and, you know, just goes straight back.
Hard to tell from here, but I don't know if John can just kill the cue ball to hold for the 10 or if he's going to have to play up and down with this.
I think he'll probably play up and down. He seems like he's pretty comfortable with the stroke.
I feel like the only risk here is somehow every once in a while these find a pocket, you know, and you scratch. Looks like he could hold for the okay. Wow.
Yeah, he tried to hold and
Just babied it just a little too much.
see if it's tied up on the rail. Okay, a little bit off the rail. I find that makes these a little bit more difficult in my mind.
Yeah, if it's on the rail, you can kind of just hit the ball on the rail at the exact same point, and
Yeah.
they tend to go in more easily. Still got work to do with the cue ball, though.
Finds the hole.
Looks like he might get
How's the
50-yard
cue ball?
line, though.
Where's the cue ball?
Ooh.
All right. Definitely a tester.
You think he's playing the cut, or do you think he's going to go full-blooded on the bank?
No, he's going for the cut. No reason to try the bank here. Yep.
Nice shot. Really nice shot.
Knocks it down.
All right. David back to a 2-rack lead. 2 from the hill. I think it's got to be said, David's shown a hell of, confidence and guts since the break to make this huge comeback and actually go 2 racks up with potentially 3 to go for him.
All right. Can Mudre find a break and run? Getting down to the wire. Needs one in the next 3, right?
8 ball kicked in there. Is he going to have a shot on the one? Looks like it. Maybe just. Yeah, he's got a shot on the one.
Looks good. Everything's pretty spread out.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice break.
Not a lot to do.
Really, it's just 1 to 2 to get this started.
Yep.
Got to navigate some traffic there, but there are some natural paths to get down for the 2.
Yeah. And then, I mean, looking ahead, the only thing could be like 7 to 9. That's not terrible either.
You think he
Got
plays
options.
between the 5 and 4, stays on that side of the table? Oh, that's a good shot.
Good speed control.
Yeah.
Get it.
Run potential here. Breaking run potential.
Good angle on that 3. Nothing much to do for that 4. Struck by David.
Yeah, really
Seems
confident.
like more confident now with that lead. But hey, wouldn't you be if you came back from being 7 down?
Yep. He's had a phenomenal second half.
All he has to do now is work on that little stretch, that home stretch, you know. Ooh.
Oh.
Just as I was commentating on how well David's been doing. There's a chance right here for John to get this match 1 rack away from being tied. This is probably the one. Yeah, it's the first DMV challenge match of people over 500 that has gone this close. Oof.
Oh, man.
Boy.
It just seems to be creeping up.
Someone's got to tell John about that table 2 drop.
Good speed again.
Yep.
Pretty
nice
natural
and
angle.
close.
Just to come. You need to play 1 rail over or 2 rails. Just side to side here.
Yeah, just draw 1 rail.
Wow.
Oh, underhit it a little bit.
Yeah.
And does he go for the bank here?
Yes, he does.
Yes, he does. 3 rails around.
Yeah, control that cable to not find yourself scratching on the corner pocket.
Yeah, we saw that in 1 rack earlier.
I don't know if I like this decision, to be honest.
Yeah, you're almost better off baking. Oh.
Yeah, there's the. All right.
Wow, did he get him behind that 10?
I don't think so.
I think he's good.
Yeah.
Still takes some good work with the cue ball here, though. Needs some good speed.
Yeah, the 10 is bigger in your mind than it is on the table.
Watch the side pocket. All right.
Gonna float.
Wow.
Wow.
That is
Yeah.
brutal.
And this is honestly really touchy, because you don't want to double hit this ball and give away the rack for sure.
At that point, I think all you can do is float the cue ball down the rail and hope that it will stick to that rail and just leave David with a long 10 ball.
Yeah, no attack options here.
Just gotta make sure you hit a rail.
Yeah, he's got plenty of speed
He's
there.
got it. And David, happy to get a shot.
Not too dissimilar to the 10 ball he potted to win the last rack in the right pocket there, in the right upper pocket.
Yep, just buckle down and make this one. Get yourself a nice 3-game lead. Ooh.
Be a freebie for John, which is just what he needs.
Tightens up.
I think that's the first like really super hung 10 ball we've seen in the
Yeah.
match.
Yeah, they haven't really been hung. I mean, some of them pretty close, but
We've seen some late, like 8 or 9 get hung in the pocket for easy wins.
yeah.
I'm kind of surprised it's been this long. You usually see at least a few of those in matches that are this long, because these pockets are so tight. It's so easy to rattle them and hang them up.
John to break. Looks like a dry break from John.
He hammered that break too. It's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, you kind of have to pull a little bit of power off on this table, I feel like. You can't go full-throated.
Not much to do with that womble, honestly.
Yeah, everything else is pretty well spread out. Alright, don't blame him for trying. Basically resets.
Alright, if I'm John, I try to bang on this 1 ball to miss the 6 and leave the cue ball right by that. Is that the 4 ball? Yes. Oh, he went the opposite
float
way.
and stick on the 8. Okay.
Yeah, see,
Gotta peek at it.
I like the other way better because you have more balls to block the cue ball in case you don't get that where you want it to.
Yeah. Going behind the 8 is nice though, because then you those balls you were talking about also block the kicking angles. You know.
Right.
You get a result here.
Looks like it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big moment. You gotta think.
I don't think he tries to swerve this.
No. Just go one rail, kick at it, call it in the side.
Yeah, it sticks a lot of right spin on this ball. This is hard.
Wow.
Oh.
Great effort.
Good hit and good leave on the ball too.
Wow.
Kind of a deserved result, honestly.
Yeah, he hit that ball well. David checking to see if they're frozen.
We might see a Masse shot.
Where can he go from here? Take a look at the side view. 7's big. And your best bet is getting the 1 behind the 6.
That's why the Masse comes in play to try to avoid that 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of
Touchy.
overdid it.
An easy shot.
Okay. Not a shot you want. He's gonna have to back cut it. Unless he wants to
Maybe play the carom to the
play
8.
carom. I don't like carom is harder than the back cut, I think. You know.
Yeah, you'll have to skip that 2 ball.
You're playing safe.
Follow behind 4. Yeah.
Look at this.
Oh,
Just
one
leaks
extra
out a
roll.
little bit.
One extra roll there. Not even a full extra roll.
David's got a pretty good shot here. Yeah, that 2 ball is far off the rail. Three close by. Oh, don't get caught behind this 10.
I think he's just got it.
Oh, it was the 9.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
I think he has the
Yeah,
potting
it looks
angle,
like
though.
he can see it from this angle. But taking his time.
It's a relatively simple position for the 5 too. It's going up and down on its own. Just don't.
Okay. Well,
Not
that
bad.
little bump didn't hurt.
I like that better actually.
Yeah. You got to play the combo 6-8 probably. Right?
Yeah, I think he just stop shot the cue ball if he can.
Unless he, I mean, you could draw, but not that, I wouldn't think.
I think we might see the carom this time. It's not an easy carom to make, but it's a pretty natural angle from the cue ball.
Just missed that 8 ball.
That's a good try. It's got kind of a result here.
Yeah. I just don't think he needed to hit it quite that hard. You almost kind of want to hit that like a 3 cushion shot and just let the spin take the cue ball into the 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good safety.
Yeah, he got second prize there. He was trying to get behind the 10, but 7 ball's gonna come to his rescue either way.
Guess what? David's gonna jump.
Strap in, folks.
Straight in the heart of the pocket.
Let's get a replay on that.
Whew.
Wow.
How did that cue ball not go in?
Wow.
Good speed.
Oh, nice calm stroke.
Yeah.
This man's looking to even up the score.
All you gotta do is secure that 7 and everything else should be pie.
Just doesn't want dead straight.
Yep. Anywhere there will do.
And to tie the match.
It's looking like it. We have
a tie match.
race to 3 for $1,000.
Race to 21, then down to race to 6. Now we're down to race to 3. Honestly, feels like the deserved result for both guys. They both had their half of the match. All right, chat, let's see. Is it going to go hill? And who do you got? Race to 3.
So yeah, apparently my prediction was off. I predicted 21-17. And both players are at 18. So here we go.
Don't forget, we also have a $100 side bet with Bobby and Madison Ortiz. It's a nail biter for them.
Break by John.
Yeah, I think 2 balls down there.
We got Brian in the chat saying Hill, John taking it. We got Thomas saying David wins by 1.
Wow.
I guess that implies hill.
Yeah, I think that means hill. Yeah. All right. So we got
some really good attempts on these, and his speed is about 1 extra rotation on these.
I'd say that one's damn near perfect, but
It's a touchy one. Can he? Is
does
he good by the 7?
it's hard to tell.
He's gonna kick it. No, he's going straight into it. Any double kiss makes that kilo scratch.
And he
No,
avoided
he's
it.
fine. He's fine. And he gets
Got a
fortunate.
result. All right.
What's the chat saying there, Alex and Adrian?
Got anything on YouTube, Alex?
I got Virginia chiming back in. Still hoping for 21-19, but otherwise 21-20. David wins. So
All right.
David's got some love.
People are feeling the hill finish, though.
Yeah, I think this warrants a hill.
It almost feels inevitable the way it's gone.
Yeah, they've been back and forth. I mean, big swings and small swings.
You got a rail. That's a good shot.
That's what you want to do.
Just
All right.
kind of have that feeling these last, 5-6 racks could potentially be pretty tactical.
Yeah. One rail kick here. I think he did call the bank.
Wow, what
yeah.
an effort.
seems like both players are also taking a little longer in their shots.
Oh, wow. All right.
Chris, that's gonna be the 4-inch pockets, the Mosconi style brass on tables here at BAK Room.
Yep, I believe the only place in the area with 4-inch pockets. Matchroom spec tables.
And any chance you guys get, definitely come down to BAK Room. We have a weekly chip tournament run by your favorite commentator here, Alex Ziemba.
Yep. Come
Usually
on down.
Gets a wonderful turnout every week.
$20 for members, $30 for non-members. Come on down. If you've never played a chip tournament, we'll explain it all to you. And it's a good time. Fun Friday night. And maybe you win some money. Also, we have monthly tournaments run out of here by none other than Tom Ruland. He's been doing a rotating series. He's done 9-ball, 10-ball, and 8-ball. He did yesterday. And those are a good time. Open to the public as well. 30 for members, 40 for non-members. Although I believe that may be changing in the future. We'll see. But stay tuned for what's going on next month.
All right, John with ball in hand here. Not a ton of work to do.
Oh, and also tournaments, one more to mention. Dev's Garage is going to be hosting a doubles tournament out of here in November. If you haven't signed up for that, please do so.
Yeah, it's gonna be the yearly Jingle Balls. That's usually hosted at First Break Cafe, but this year's gonna be here at BAK Room Billiards Studio.
Yeah, come on down for that. That's sure to be a good time. And, of course, we gotta mention the Open Tournament being hosted in December. That is 64 players max, is that right?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
It's also full this time.
Right, that one we touched on earlier. That's only waitlist right now, but be sure to sign up because some people are bound to be out of town, being December and all that. Yep, and that one's gonna be December 14th. Race to 5, all that. Hosted by Mr. Ortiz and Ballerina.
All right, John has a golden opportunity to get up one rack again.
Will we see the lead change hands once again?
An easy lead on that tempo with that almost straight 9-ball.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna maybe have to play pro side.
All right, he's got a good angle. And he knocks it down.
Watch
Where's the
cue
cue ball? Where's the cue ball?
He's all right.
Wow.
Make the heart skip a beat there for sure.
What a nail biter. I'm sure he's thinking to himself, wow. How's the break look? I think that's dry, yeah. Alright. He might entertain the 6 ball. 2 ball's kind of funky. Wow.
I don't see a run out with that tuba where it is, so he might want to think about a 3 foul opportunity here.
That'd be something if we saw a 3 foul. I don't think we are.
He's playing it.
Yeah, he's going for it.
Oh, where's that?
Oh, and it just hangs up.
If anything, that's a perfect spot for a 1 ball to be because of the angle of the potential kick for David. Let's see a different angle on that. Yeah.
Yeah, he might be able to make this work.
Could risk following it in though if he does hit it.
Yeah, certainly, especially coming that way.
Now, the only downside of this is that if John gets ball in hand, he's going to have to make the 1 and figure something out for the next save. Ooh, unless David does that.
David just forces it and doesn't give John the opportunity to go for the 3 foul, most likely. But David is on 2 now.
Kind of an ideal breakout, honestly, because didn't make any safety shot totally obvious at all. I think one thing you have to avoid here is trying to get caught up in getting the foul, playing it off the 2 ball. You can always pot a couple balls and then play a foul later in the rack when you have a much better chance at it.
Is he going for the foul?
Looks like it.
It's good speed, but David's a jumper.
That ball's right on the rail, though. Does it make it harder to jump, or you think he can still get it in the air pretty easily?
David jumps anything, honestly.
All right, so David has to get a clean hit on this 2 ball. If he commits a foul, he loses the back.
Looks like a clean hit to me.
Back to square one.
So yeah, it was all touched in.
Good hit by David. Got the cue ball pretty much on the rail. Yeah. John probably going for the side pocket here. Float forward, maybe play the 3 in the opposite side. But thinking about it. Goes for the safe option. That works.
Passes by 5.
Yeah, looks like it does.
Oh yeah. Nope, Two balls gonna leak up. Oh wow. Wow.
He should be just fine. Obviously not much to do with the 2 ball, but try to play it safe. It's a big 7.
I think, yeah, 7, or even try to get the cue ball maybe behind the 6. Is he lining up the carom? I don't think so. Oh, he's calling the 2 ball. Guess he thinks he sees a path there.
Might be off the 10. Try to play the safe behind the 6.
Oh, what an idea.
What a great shot.
All right, let's see the dart come out, David.
He has a rule, if it's 2 fingers or more, he jumps it.
He just measured it with his 2 fingers as well.
Here we go. One of the best in the biz. Unfortunate double jump.
Now, do we see John taking the 3 foul opportunity again or not?
I don't think so.
I think
I
after
mean-
the disappointment of the last one, he's probably going to try to run something out here.
Yeah.
I think the 3 foul's a smart move here. He's got a lot of targets.
It's just tricky.
All right, on the 50-yard line again.
Going for a safe here.
Yeah, good
Look
speed.
at this.
Good speed. I might see the jump cue come right back out.
Yep. Yep. There's a jump there.
Definitely one of the longest racks we've seen so far.
Yeah, it just felt earlier like after he went for the 3 foul, and we were talking earlier about looked like it was going to turn into a more tactical battle here down the stretch.
Good contact.
He's gonna leave a shot in the 3 and a potential run.
Oh, that's a tough miss at that moment.
That is not a bad leave, actually.
I know. It's a good hit, it looked like.
Did that tie up to 6-7, or does that look like it's a set combo? Looks like it might be set.
If there's a little gap, I think it's manageable. Yeah, he should be fine. Good stroke. Doesn't really want to flirt with the 9. Yep, avoids the 9.
So what are you trying to avoid here, Adrian, to not mess up the position on the 6 ball if you make the combo?
I think the 6 ball naturally bounces off the rail and heads towards the opposite corner pocket.
So you just float this forward with some chop. Yeah.
Looks like it caught a little bit of the cue ball there.
Yeah, that's
But
okay.
You should still be able to make this. Just control the cue ball. You can run into the 10 if you like. You can go up one rail.
What do you like? About inside and go 2 rails?
No, I like that outside option, but of course you gotta make it 6.
David's jumping.
He got a little lucky there, but you know David jumps that all day. Where that cue ball is going to end, well, that I don't know, but he's definitely gonna make this 6 ball.
Easy to send it off the table, though. It's a pretty close jump, so he's going to have to get the cue ball pretty high in the air.
Ooh,
Wow.
that is Definitely uncharacteristics from David, especially when jumping.
I see some body language from him there. He's disappointed. He knows he can make that probably, I don't know, 60-70% of the time.
I think of the results, though, that's still better because he still has to make a shot from the 6 to the 8. So if you're going to make that 6 ball and foul, that's a lot worse result.
Floats up nicely.
It's a little weird.
Okay, it's a back cut. Does he have to catch the left rail first, or do you think he can manage going down to the bottom rail?
I think he's going to
Two
have to
rails
stroke
out.
this with a little outside bottom.
Or is he going for the bank?
No, yeah, he tried that outside bottom shot that I was talking about, but he should have never gotten himself in that position with bowling hand on that 6 ball. I was kind of wondering why was he placing the cue ball so far with bowling hand.
All right, David, 3 balls to tie this up once again.
We're getting close to the 5-hour stretch here in the stream with these two players playing.
All right, perfect position on the 10 ball to tie it up, 19-19, down to a race to 2 potentially. Just don't give up on these. Got to stay focused. Straight in 10s are missable on these 4-inch pockets.
Not right now.
Perfect.
All right, David to break. Tied
Still
up.
Waiting for that break and run. This would be a golden time for that.
The golden break. He needs the silver break.
He got a great kick on the cue ball to kick it right back towards the 1.
It's looking good. Easy shot on the 1.
Just 1 to 2 is tricky.
Although he's left-handed, so that's not an easy shot on the 1 for him.
Yeah.
Going for the extension.
I don't know if I've ever seen David use the bridge.
Oh, he uses the bridge. He
Does
has like a good snooker background too.
Yeah, no, David plays some snooker tournaments on a weekly basis, if not bi-weekly. He's also a carom player. Not as often as snooker or pool,
He's
but
also unlucky getting hooked here.
Yeah.
Ooh. Boy. Well,
really difficult hit here, and honestly, if John is to get ball in hand, there's nothing too difficult on this rack to run out.
yeah.
unless
No.
I think that makes it even better. All right,
Still.
let's see if John can seal the deal on this rack with this ball in hand.
Anything can happen. I mean, we've once seen somebody miss with ball in hand 3 times in a row in this challenge series.
Yep. Still managed to win though. Oof. Yeah. I don't think at this point it's about skills. It's the 5 hours. The 5 hours of this players
endurance.
having.
Yeah.
Yeah, the endurance is kicking in finally.
I mean, they both haven't eaten. You know.
They're exhausted. They've been on their backs for 5+ hours.
Race to 2 to finish it off. I mean,
Is he gonna get hooked again behind the same ball? Yeah.
he's jumping.
It looks like that 7 ball has no love for David.
That's a full hand
He's like, I got this. I jumped this.
all day.
So with full hand, he's probably not going to use the dart grip, right? He'll just go standard jump.
Yeah, he was explaining this the other day, as if with the propel, as if your hand can fit there, you don't need like a dart stroke. You can just go like a natural 45-degree angle.
Or even that much elevation, because like most of us know, the propel jump cue is a cheat code. So
He's thinking about it. He's I don't want to say second guessing himself. I think
he's going dart.
yeah,
I don't like this, to be honest. I like him sticking with
he's
his
trying to
set
just
here.
make sure he gets the clearance, and then sacrifice a little bit of accuracy.
He gets fortunate.
How much space we got? Okay,
Looks
there's
like
a gap.
enough.
It's makeable. Probably just watch it from the side.
Just a little follow, but looks like he's going bottom.
Was he really trying to play that in the side?
I think he was going mainly for the safe.
Wow.
All right, back to the dart.
This one I don't think he's going for. Yeah, just one rail across. Probably calls it. Manages to go through all of the traffic without hitting a ball.
Once again, John with the opportunity to close this rack, but seems like it's taking a little more than a couple balls for these players to be able to make 2 balls at a time.
Yeah, Adrian, you wouldn't know much about the endurance fatigue of getting to 40 racks.
Yeah, no.
Adrian likes to get him done in under 30.
Yep. I either win by a lot or lose by a lot. It seems like John should be good here to get to the hill.
Nope, just kind of a pinch stroke here. Don't need to do too much.
Just give yourself an angle on that 9 ball. You don't want to be too straight, because that'll require a stroke that I don't know these players have in them anymore.
Okay, took his medicine.
All right, like Shawn Flynn would say often, this is not a gimme.
Certainly not in this situation, too.
Wow.
I didn't want to say anything, but you guys called it.
Got fortunate with the leave, too. You think David's going to go full for the cut here?
I go 4 rail bank, baby. You know me.
Back to the same pocket?
Mm-hmm.
He's going for a cut.
Using a little outside.
Wow.
That's some confidence right there.
That's a cut right there to
This
get you
man
to the
says
hill.
He wants to be on the hill. He needs to be on the hill.
And guess what, Alex? He's on the hill.
And now he's on the hill. 21-19 is still in the cards for our people who guessed 21-19. David, So shout out to you guys. You may be right. And will we see a break and run for the win? Get your comments in now before he breaks and runs.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
All right, and David breaking for the win.
Jason asks, how many break and runs so far? I think we just had one, right?
It's a nice break by David. 2 balls in.
Could we see 2 here?
Looks like nothing hard on that 1 ball either.
Kai chiming in the chat. Why does David wear a mask? I don't know.
Well, Kai, couple years ago, David did mention that he was allergic to the chalk, which is the reason why he used to use 2 gloves. That's as much info as I have regarding that matter. All right, David has officially lost the opportunity to achieve a break and run in this challenge.
All right.
It looks like John's determined to make this a hill thrill. Where's that cue ball going?
Where's the cue ball? 5 balls to seal the deal. These type of situations you can't overthink. You just gotta go. Just make him.
Almost has a feeling like David's going to get to the 10 ball, possibly 50-yard line again. I don't know why. He's had several of those today.
You said it, not me.
Wow. John's got to be very happy to be coming back to the table.
Sure, he didn't think he was going to come back to the table.
Not a lot of good options.
Yeah, it's touchy because you can always get the double kiss if you try to play it soft on the 5. Or sorry, the 7.
Towards the 8 and try to leave the cue behind the 9. Just split the balls.
Okay. I think David hammers at the bank here.
Yeah, it's the 8's kind of blocking part of the path, though.
That's true. He may try to double bank it.
Play the treble?
Play the treble, as they say. The treble.
Or maybe even the bank combo? Or is that too difficult, you think?
I'll try to send the 7 ball down table and leave the cue behind that 10 too. It's an option.
Yeah, could also send the cue ball up table, bank the 7 behind the 10, you know.
It's a big 9, especially in the middle of the table.
Yeah. Okay.
John a shot in the 7. shot, especially knowing that if he misses, he might be missing for the last time.
So you think he's going to go 7 up top? It's a potential carry him into the 8, but the 8 ball's not that close to the side pocket, so.
Yeah.
It's just hard to tell. He's kind of close to the rail. Can't tell if he's lining that up. Looks like he is trying to line up the carom. It's a hard shot to play in this situation for sure.
Yeah, the distance between those balls, it's not easy.
I just try to make that 7 as good as I can. Just take my medicine with whatever the table wants to give me on the 8.
Yeah.
Knocks it down.
What a clutch shot that is.
Just make 7 and then figure it out.
Yep.
He knows he cannot afford a single mistake moving forward.
Look at that. Nice inside.
Yeah. All right. Still one more good shot here, though.
Follow, throw it back.
I just roll this nice with a nice follow stroke, yeah. I opted for a little more side spin.
Yeah, that's
Try to get the
confident.
angle right.
That is perfect.
All right.
Hill match, ladies and gentlemen.
Buckle up.
That's some shot in that situation, too.
All right.
With authority, folks. Hill.
The second match of the DMV Challenge Series to go Hill. Now, I don't think these guys are doing bank the 10 like I did, but still to be an interesting rack.
All right, folks. Get your final predictions in the chat. How many viewers we got out there on the live streams?
We got 31 on Facebook, Sean.
16, 17 coming in
All
on
right.
YouTube.
I think we got the high amount of people for the day on the live streams. Perfect time to be joining. Is anything going to go down for him?
Didn't see anything.
Looks like it's dry with the shot on the 1. Not an easy starter, but
all right.
He's got some options here. A lot of good targets to try to get the cue ball in behind.
Both players on the hill. They know they can't miss. Or if they do play safe, it has to be a good one. 10 ball?
I think he might be getting this back.
I would assume he's getting that one back, yeah.
John didn't even get up and look at it. Pretty easy kick. That's a big 1 ball there, sitting that close to the rail.
Take a look from the side.
Just don't really know what's going to happen with the cue ball and 1 ball after the contact.
Well,
it's looking like a fortunate result right now, depending on the roll.
That's 6 set otherwise.
Oh, wow.
But
not an easy
I
shot.
don't think he has the potting angle for it.
Definitely a safety one.
What do you think? Just draw the cue ball
Bank.
back a little bit and leave the
Yeah, bank the 1 out of there.
yeah, and send the 1 up table.
Just make sure it doesn't run into that 10.
Yeah. He played that at a good pace. Don't think there's going to be a jump available for David. Or is there?
He's got his regular cue, huh?
No, I think that's
Can't
his
tell.
jump
That
cue.
is his jump cue, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Oof. This is a pressure jump.
Oh, that's a close one. It looks like the 2's in the way.
Wow.
Drains it.
How's he going to end up, though?
Keep that cue, buddy. Keep that cue.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah, sometimes I think he does this to himself because he loves jumping so much.
I mentioned that earlier. I think sometimes he does play the jump on purpose.
He manifests the jump shots in his own mind.
Yeah.
Well, I guess if
Back
you're
to
jumping like
back.
this in the final rack,
Let's get another look at that.
I'll just
What
keep the
a
jump cue
shot.
out if I'm David.
Yeah.
Put the playing cue away.
What a shot.
Straight in the hole of the pocket.
Beautiful shot.
Still touchy, trying to get a safe on the 3 though.
You just bank the 3, keep this crazy streak going. 3 ball gonna leak.
Looks like
but
it's
he's
John's
blocked
turn
by
with the jump
5.
cue.
Show me how you jump.
It's definitely makeable. Are we going to see back-to-back-to-back made jump shots here?
That's what the fans want.
I think there's as many made jump shots in this rack so far as we've seen in the entire match leading up to it.
Yeah.
David's had the jump cue out a lot, but not a ton of success.
John's put some work in with the jump cue too.
Is he going to get a result? Looks like he is. Wow.
Gonna get a roll here.
All right.
Big moment for a roll. David's checking. Two finger measurement, maybe half of the ball.
I don't know.
It's tough to say. No, he's going for the kick. He's like, plus the kick lends better to getting down table.
Nice shot.
Well, if you put some speed in it, it does. But very nice. Not sure that the 4 goes past the 10 here.
He might try to bank it and leave the cue ball down table.
Or is he gonna float the cue ball behind the 9 somehow?
That's a ballsy way to scratch.
Yeah. That is well played right there. Sure, he left him a cut angle with
I don't know. I like that.
avoiding that kiss like that.
I like that cut. It's a natural angle back to the opposite side of the table and the position on the 5 ball to just gotta avoid that A ball.
Yeah. And of course, you
Which
just
he
gotta make the
did.
ball. Where's that cue ball?
Oof.
Where is it?
Looks just fine. Now they just gotta figure out a way to go up and down.
Knocks the 4 down, traveling toward the 5. It's gonna be close here.
Oof. Do we have a potential combo?
Sure looks like it. They're not touching, you know. It's a shot a lot of people will call someone over to watch. Looked good to me.
Looks like John's calling something. Yeah. Well, looks like it was resolved without the need of us intervening.
It looked clean from here.
Yeah.
I don't know about the decision to make that back bank.
Yeah, probably could have just played safe. But, I mean, he's leaning into his one pocket. And
Where's that cue ball? Oh, once again, saved by those pockets. John's playing with fire right here. If I'm Mudre, I'm thinking that I'm not coming back to the table. But would that be the case?
Just checking the 8-ball, making sure everything looks good.
He may have a little more angle that he wants on that 7. You think he's going 3 rails around? Yeah, he looks like he's aiming for 3 rails
He's
around.
definitely thinking about it, but I don't know that you should. I think you just take off a little more on the 8. Because, yeah, this can get funky. But he navigates it. Maybe a little straight.
Honestly, kind of risky because I feel like he probably could have just gotten to that same position with the cue ball by just drawing.
Yeah.
Oof, he lost his cue there a little bit.
It's going to slow down just in time.
And this is for the win, ladies and gentlemen. Mr.
All right.
Oliveras.
Congratulations, John. Winner of the 9th Challenge Series in the DMV.
What a match, folks.
Thank you for tuning in. It's been a pleasure commentating for you. This is Alex, Adrian, and Shawn signing off.
Peace out, y'all.